Ho, brothers. Welcome back once again. Bro, already got the phone going crazy. I got the laptop set up. I got to move things out of the way just a little bit. But we're ready. In 15 minutes, everything's about to start popping up so unbelievably back. That is what I'm saying. I apologize, my friends. It's about time. I agree. It's been some kind of week. Certainly been a roller coaster. I know I said we were going to have some pretty good news the next time I streamed, but unfortunately, I had excuse me. I had my second interview with, I'm going to leave them undisclosed. Obviously, I didn't get the job. That's what I am coming here to say, but did get the second interview about being a on-air talent covering the NFL. But with that being said, it's made me want to take a step back. Obviously, with that job, I was going to be on their YouTube channel. I might try and start creating my own YouTube NFL content, but it's hard to for sure say if I can guarantee that. But it is certainly something to try. So, here, let me pull up mine. Okay. All right, but there is certainly some things for us to talk about. So we'll start from just this morning. Okay, right before I hopped on, there was obviously a pretty big bombshell that dropped. Tua, as expected. I mean, I don't know if I would say as expected. I don't even think it's necessarily the right idea. You take on so much dead cap. You brought in Jeff Hafley to be your head coach. And you cut Tua. That is so much dead cap. I am telling you guys right now, Miami is going to be so fucking bad next year. They're going to be so trash. There is no chance that team's even close to competitive. The number one overall draft pick. They're bad. They're bad. But yeah, they they obviously cut Tua. Then they traded Minkah Fitzpatrick to the Jets for, I literally want to say, it was Minkah in a 7th for a 6th. Obviously, it's a cash dump. The thought that Minkah only goes for a 2nd when, what was it, last year he was traded for Jalen Ramsey. And obviously those two are in very different parts of their career. Like, if that trade would have happened, if that trade last year would have happened 5 years ago, everybody's up in arms. But still, it's a wild trade for sure. And then Rashawn Gary was traded to the Cowboys. Obviously, the Cowboys were unable to get the deal done with the Raiders for Max Crosby, so they went about trading a 4th-round draft pick for Gary. Now, would you rather... Obviously, you would rather have Max Crosby, but for the value, that's actually not that bad. I'm not going to lie to you. I didn't think many teams were going to be willing to give up 2 1s for Max. That included this year's first, but the Ravens gave up 14 and next year's first gets that deal done. By the way, the Raiders have so much draft capital. You obviously have to hit on your picks, but they could bring upwards. I think it's like 14 draft picks in next year's draft. Not next year, this year, but hasn't happened yet. 2026. How much is it? Thanks for giving me updated list. It's only 11, but I say only 11 like that's not insane. 11 is insane. That's so many picks. It's like they have obviously 2 first rounders. They have tied for the most in the top 50, and then they have the most in the top 150. Like I said, you can speed up your rebuild so fast. So fast. Obviously there was another big one out of the AFC East. Speaking of Miami, the Bills traded for star wide receiver DJ Moore from the Chicago Bears. Now, there's a lot of things to unpack here. For one, if you're a Chicago Bears fan, you have to be elated at the compensation. You got a 2 in this year's draft class. I just got an ESPN update. I mean, obviously the signings can't happen, but Chiefs future Hall of Fame tight end Travis Kelce is expected to return for Kansas City, which would be his 14th season. A message that has been delivered to teams who will want him. So, Kelce back to Kansas City. And, like I said, Tua was cut, and the Falcons are expected to pursue Tua. That's quite interesting. Who's the most valuable quarterback available in free agent with K1 and Tua there now? I mean, I prefer Kyler Murray. I'm terrified at the fact that Kyler Murray will go to the Vikings. Kyler Murray with KOC might be different. Where's Fortnite? Actually, I'm not going to lie to you. Okay, so I'll take you guys back to how my morning went. Okay, so, please retire, old man. What do you mean? What did I do? Who's the most valuable quarterback? Wait, are you saying it's not one of those? Are you saying it's Tua? Are you saying it's Malik Willis? I'm so confused. But I will talk about how my morning went for about 2 seconds. We have 10 minutes to spare. So I went to bed at like 10. I went to bed at 10. Then I woke up at 11. And then I went to bed again. And then I woke up at 4. And I've been up since 4. You know, I was like, well, since I'm up, I might as well play the show, right? I played the show, got all the shit for the new game. And then now I've been just sitting here waiting, bro. I've been sitting here just waiting, bro. Oh, you're talking about Trav? Oh, yeah. I would have to assume he's coming back for basically nothing. Like I'm assuming he's making like no money coming back, but I guess I don't know. Oh, also why I went on the whole thing about I got done playing the show and then it was Fortnite, bro. I was like, I looked at it and I was like, it is 5 a.m. I got nothing else to play. So then I pressed play and then it had to update. And then I was like, all right, I'm going to sit on the couch, bro. And then so, that's how that story went. Is it still Malik even with those two there? Kyler Murray's Kyler Murray is the most. So here's there's like a couple, like, are the like there's a feeling that like maybe Miami was to like push for like a Malik Willis, and like I love what I've seen from Malik Willis, but like, am I gonna guarantee 30 million for him? I wouldn't. There will be a team today. I promise you. Malik Willis is about to get paid $30 million. I promise you, it's going to happen. Now, there's a couple of teams that could do that. Now, like, but with that being said, I wouldn't. Like, if it was between the three top quarterbacks, and I would say without a doubt, the three top quarterbacks are Kyler Murray, Tua, and Malik. If I was going to guarantee somebody money, I would guarantee it to Kyler. Like, I would. But Malik also showed a lot. And I don't even want to downplay, like Tua either, right? Like, Tua in the right circumstances is a decent enough NFL quarterback. Like, he's good enough. Do I really think you'll ever win a championship with him? Probably not. But are you gonna win one with Kyler? Probably not. Are you gonna win with Malik Willis? Probably not. Like, you have to shoot. Championships are won on like your very top echelon of quarterbacks in today's NFL. And I know there's a lot that goes into that. You know, Jalen Hurts has been to 2 Super Bowls. He's won 1. But with that being said, like, most Super Bowls are won off the backs of quarterbacks. Please bring back at least one Fortnite stream. Bro, Fortnite bangs, but I haven't played that game in like years. Fortnite does slap, though. To be 100% frank, it absolutely does slap. Oh, we are so close, bro. We are so close. Everybody's getting the new MLB game, right? I didn't just buy that this morning just for nobody to play it. Savvy, you better be getting it, bro. I got Carlos Beltran in a Royals jersey for next year's game, bro. I played hella moments just to have it, bro, and be able to open packs. So we better be getting it. But yeah, so, like, let me come back to the Shefty page because we're getting about the point where there's a chance we start blowing up. Still nothing, but 49ers are open to trading Trent Williams if this situation doesn't get resolved from NFL rumors. Now, that was already out there, so that's not really that big of a when the new MLB drops, you'll be non-existent to Savvy until he gets tired of it. Well, if it makes you feel any better, we get tired of it after like a couple of hours. So, like, I'm indeed getting MLB. Okay, good. Okay, good. Also got Beltran in a Royal jersey, by the way. That's just good ball, bro. Less than 10 minutes till NFL free agency. Also, by the way, I can't believe I haven't spoke on it to this point. Bro, free agency could be like, it'll be very interesting to see how things go because I have to imagine things are actually going to slow down a little bit, or maybe they won't. I don't know. But players and coaches can now have 1 hour meetings. Now, before free agency, the legal tampering, right? Because that's what it is. In 3 minutes starts legal tampering. You can't actually sign your deal till Wednesday. But management and your agent can come in contact and come to a deal. Now, the NFL has changed it just a little bit so where players can now talk to coaches. So it'll be very interesting to see where we go from here. Because I have a feeling it might slow things down just a little bit, but few minutes until all hell breaks loose. So, like, where do we think the top free agents are going? I'm a Bears fan. I think so. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I will not be very surprised if very quickly, very, very quickly, within the first couple of hours, Leo Chenal is on the Bears. I won't be surprised at that at all. Same with Cook. I think Ryan Poles' guys might come over. But it'll be interesting to see where Kwani goes. It'll be like we got some very interesting things, and it will start in literally not but a couple of minutes. We got I say a couple of minutes, but it's literally now one. Pat McAfee just went live. No, if you guys, God, he's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. Who do we think trades for Trent Williams? You think? I won't. That would be another. I don't know, bro. Trent Williams gonna be like old as hell. And it is official. It is official. Travis Kelce is officially back. And it just clicked to 10. All right. Let me pull you guys over here. All right. Let me pull you over here. Let's find our boy Shefty. It's about to pop off, okay? "15 seconds in and no signings. Pathetic." That's what I'm saying. You get to see all my the window has officially opened, my friends. Ian Rappaport. Where's Shefty, bro? I'm not verified yet? That's crazy work. And now we just wait, brother. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I have a feeling things are gonna. Oh well, my phone just went off. I'm assuming, right as I say it, we have something, or that is them just saying that it's officially open. But like I said, while we wait, I will go back a little bit to I will go back a little bit. The Bills traded for DJ Moore. Now, also, in case you're wondering, we got on the Moon Man, jersey. I have a feeling there's a chance we could see a Moon Man reunion back in Chicago. You obviously need a speedy wide receiver, deep threat type. Could see the Moon Man coming back. But the Bills... The Bills traded for DJ Moore. Now, they gave up a hefty price. A 2. They not only gave up a 2, they guaranteed his full entire contract. And I'm not going to lie to you. DJ Moore to the Bills was not even on my radar even close, because I didn't think that they would even be able to make the money work, right? But I mean, I love the thought process, and I love what they're trying to do, but money-wise, again, I love DJ. I love DJ, bro. But DJ, in my opinion, is like the perfect baseline of like a very good wide receiver and like a superstar wide receiver. If you're better than DJ, then you're probably like a superstar caliber wide receiver. If you're worse than him, you're probably just a decent wide receiver. DJ is just the definition of very good. Obviously, he got the taste of success that he has never felt in his entire football career, because last year was the first time he had played in the playoffs. Not since coming into the NFL, not since college, not even in high school. So it was cool for him to finally get that experience. But again, ESPN notifications going crazy. And Alec Pierce is back with the Colts. 4-year, 116. It's almost $30 million per, bro. I will say, just like I emphasized last year, a lot of these contracts right now are going to look, because we don't know the ins and outs of these contracts. Shefty's just putting this shit out right away. He doesn't know guaranteed money. He doesn't know anything. Now, that contract looks disgusting for the Colts. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think Alec Pierce is very good. I know he's led the league in yards per reception in back-to-back years. I know he has led the league in back-to-back years in yards per reception. But with that being said, I genuinely, I just don't really like that contract, like, at all. But now if we're talking about like a 4-year, you guaranteed like 80 of it, you know, you're talking a 2-year deal with an out. It's not that bad. Didn't see Alec getting re-signed to the Colts. Thought he was gone. Yeah, I kind of thought he would have been too. I think I felt like somebody was gonna. I really felt as though somebody was gonna pay him an exorbitant amount of money, and I mean somebody did. The Colts did. But again, I really didn't see that. It's very impressive. It's a very small list of players who can hover around that 50 receptions and have 1,000 yards. That's impressive. Like, that's very impressive. But again, he is not somebody I'm trusting to. Also, another thing with these contracts. The NFL salary cap went from $289 to just over $300 million. Every single team gained $20 million in cap. These contracts are going to look disgusting. They always do. But so, like I said, I didn't think he was gonna stay with the Colts. I really didn't. But to be fair, good for the Colts. In-house signing. Keep your guys with you. We'll have to, like I said, I'll hold back too much on grading. Like, if I was to just look at that deal and grade it, I'm giving it like a C. Like, I really am. I don't think, in my opinion, that's too much money. But again, we need to know guaranteed money. Speaking of guaranteed money, holy shoot, did Trent McDuffie get so much? Obviously, Trent McDuffie was traded from the Chiefs to the Rams. Rams trying to win a Super Bowl. Not only did he get traded to the Rams, my brother in Christ got 30 mil, bro. I love Trent McDuffie. But, by the way, I don't know if you can see that. Why is Dennis Allen currently trending? That's interesting. I'm not going to click on it, and I will tell you why. Same as the reason why I didn't last year. Twitter is fucking diabolical. And half the shit I probably couldn't show on Twitch. So, we'll stick to Shefty and Rappaport and our boys. Drake London's also trending. That's got to be something with Tua thrown to Drake London, bro. Got to be. Trent McDuffie getting literally record-breaking money to be a literal dwarf. Yeah, that's true. I love Trent though. Like, he's so good. 30 mil is insane though. I mean, like, you look at the 30 mil corners, you're talking about Derek by the way, you're talking about Trent McDuffie, Sauce Gardner, and Derek Stingley, who were all drafted the same year and were all first round cornerbacks. That's incredible. But with that being said, Sauce's contract looks, Stingley is incredible. Like, Stingley is, you put him on the outside and he's incredible. And Trent McDuffie, again, obviously his size does limit him, but he's played with it his entire life and has just balled out. I don't, again, $30 million is insane, but when you're talking about the fact that every team's getting this money, and by the way, I'm 100% right. This is slowing down free agency, because if you remember last year, by this time, there was like 10 signings. There always is. The first 15 minutes, you usually get flooded. So that is interesting. I had a feeling it might slow down free agency because players are going to want to take probably even multiple visits with coaches. So that's interesting. But yeah, like, I don't know. I love Trent. And I also, I don't hate the deal for the Rams. You have to have guys that is going to cover, right? You're within that division. So bringing in Trent, it should help a ton. Let's come back, see if we have. I don't want to do too much. Raiders re-signed Eric Stokes, 3 years, $30 million. Again, I mean, that's Draymond Jones to the Patriots. Now, again, it'll be very interesting to see if that's actually real. It has not been confirmed. So, you have to be very careful with how much you watch. Yeah, see, $29 million. It's a lot of money. 20 mil guaranteed for Eric Stokes. That's actually, that's not that bad of a deal. And also, he played so much better after, obviously, I can't remember what was the package for him that they gave up. I can't remember, but oh, look at the Moon Man! Shout out the Moon Man, bro. Shout out the Moon Man. So they gonna hit you on the deep balls now, big dog. They're gonna hit you on the they're gonna hit now I've seen 2 saying Draymond is going to the Patriots. Even happier we now got DJ. I mean, that's true. Colts prioritize keeping Alec Pierce and Daniel Jones. Pierce gets a big deal. Jones gets the transition tag. Alec motherfucking Pierce. I'm just saying, bro. That guaranteed money better be something, because $29 million is insane. $120 million receiver to go to run go routes. Yep. And so, like I said, I will say, for the Bills now, right? If you're the Bills, would you rather have DJ Moore on for less money or try and get... Because if Alec Pierce gets 29, Wan'Dale's going to get more. Wan'Dale is just the better player. Wan'Dale is 100% the better player, right? And to be fair, Wan'Dale and Shakir wouldn't really work. I would actually rather have Shakir and Alec Pierce. But if we're talking about, like, if this is what the wide receiver market is, now that deal for DJ doesn't look so bad, right? Like, it really doesn't. I'm so happy for DJ. I really am. Unfortunately, you know, like, it felt like it was time for the Bears and DJ. But it's fine. We can afford it. Is today the first day of free agency? It is the first 15 minutes of free agency, yeah. Alec Pierce, unironically, has a worse rating than George Pickens. Yeah. You wouldn't be hating if he was on any other team, I promise. Are you talking about I wouldn't be hating on Alec Pierce? No, I'm not even saying Alec Pierce is a bad, like, Alec Pierce is a good player. He plays his role very well. It's just, again, like, when we see deals in free agency, and we're gonna see a lot today. There's gonna be a lot of them today that you're like, how, especially when we go up literally $20 million. Every team got $20 million for literally nothing, right? Like, if the salary cap didn't go up 20 and it only went up a couple of $1 million, nowadays it never goes up just a couple of $1 million, but it used to. And you would see the markets stay steady. Now everything is just skyrocketing. It always does. It always will. And so now your bar for a $30 million wide receiver is set at Alec Pierce. Again, if I'm starting a team brand new, I would rather have Wan'Dale Robinson. So I would expect Wan'Dale to get a bigger contract. I would. I think Wan'Dale is just the better player. I don't think that's that crazy to say. Wan'Dale has a much better route tree. He's much better after the catch. Like, so we'll see, though. We'll see. But no, I have no reason to for one, I will say there's going to be a lot of, if your favorite team signs somebody and I critique it, don't take it as I'm hating. I'm a very objective person. I love the NFL. I just love talking the NFL. And so when we see a deal like this, I'm going to want to talk about it. And when you get the initial reaction is that's very steep. But, you know, like, let me give you a list. Like, let's see everybody who makes $30 million, right? So we're talking about Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, CeeDee Lamb, DK, AJ, Amon-Ra, Tyreek, Brandon Ayuk. Now, is Alec Pierce on that? Is Alec Pierce even close to any of those football players? Right? Like that's what a $30 million wide receiver is, and he's just not. Objective mention, GOAT. That's what I'm saying, bro. That is what I'm saying. But yeah. So like I said, there's gonna be a lot of conversations that happens about a lot of the players that DK and Ayuk are both awful contracts. Ayuk's a very weird one, but if we're talking like, would you rather have DK or Alec Pierce? And who are both making 30? Like, if Alec was making like 19, I'd be like, all right, I want Alec Pierce. But they both make 30 now. Alec Pierce earning 30 mils a year for Pepper. Motherfuckers should literally be screened. Like, I don't know. It'll be interesting because, like I said, with the Colts, the issue with the Colts too is again, you're about Daniel Jones going to get paid as well. So, anything. By the way, if these are the Titans' new helmets, bro, that shit is so cold. That shit is so cold. I'm just saying. Not saying that's real, but that'd be so cold. Objectively, Alec Pierce is better than DK? Oh, okay. So it is now confirmed. Ian Rappaport, Draymond Jones, headed to the Patriots. Spent a year with the Ravens. Year, 2. Now he's headed to the Patriots. $39 million deal. He is 14.5 year 1. So, that contract's not bad at all, actually. So you gotta pay Spike year 1. The next 2 years, you split 20 mil between the last 2, and also depending on how the money is. I'm assuming this is more like a 2-year deal. Yeah, that deal's fine. You're obviously seeing you're seeing your linebackers head out the window. You knew you needed something, and Draymond Jones is a very solid starter. Certainly one of the better linebackers available. So, I think DK fucking stinks at football. Like, DK is a very interesting player for sure. Like, you're looking at the same type of player with Pierce and Metcalf. Pierce is just more sexy. DK is definitely better with the football in his hands. Obviously DK hasn't he showed none of the juice in a Steelers uniform. He showed no juice, and he hasn't really shown much in the past couple of years, but yeah. So yeah, I feel more comfortable with Metcalf underneath than I would like Pierce underneath. But obviously Pierce plays a very different role. They have Pittman for that. But yeah, like I said, I don't know. The Pierce deal's a little interesting because I don't even think he's the best wide receiver on his team, but Eric Stokes coming back. Bro, we're almost 30 minutes in and we've seen 2 people sign. Name a Steelers wide receiver that had juice outside of AB. Claypool had juice. For a year. Claypool had juice for a year. But then he celebrated with 2 seconds left on the clock and literally lost them the game. Early Juju, I would say, had juice. AB had a... Oh! And we have a big one. Now listen, this is big. This is a big one. This is way bigger than Alec Pierce. K9 going to Kansas City. Now, this has major draft implications. Who drafts Jeremiah Love now? Or again, you paid a hefty price for him. I promise you, Kenneth Walker is gonna be paid very, very nicely. Do you still draft him? Because Jeremiah Love ran the wide receiver drills at the combine and was incredible. Make sure you put Super Bowl MVP in front of his name. Ruben Bain is a Chief. Ruben Bain probably is a Chief. The Chiefs are going to get somebody very good at 9. They really will. K9 to Kansas City. That's interesting. That's very interesting. It'll be interesting to see what kind of money this is looking like. Do we think it's more than $20 million per? No, I don't. I don't think he's going to make as much as like your Christian McCaffrey's or anything like that. Not that I necessarily think like obviously I would say K9 is below that echelon of player. I can't believe Veach paid a running back after not willing to seek out for Breece in the regular season. I don't want to say he panicked, but with that being said, I think everybody knew that if Breece was to hit free agency, that he was going to be a Chief. And then obviously he got franchise tagged, so he's not here. So it's not a panic move, right? It is you are transitioning from the player. Like I can't appreciate the fact that the Chiefs organization is incredible, right? Let's not be weird. The Chiefs organization is incredible. Veach understood that whether he got a running back or not, the Chiefs were just a bad football team last year. So you don't want to give up draft capital when you know a player is going to hit free agency anyways. Breece already talked about the fact that he wanted to play there. Like, he wanted to play there. Just wait. Obviously, he got franchise tagged. But again, K9 is incredible. He's a great running back. And because of the situation that he was in, he can now come to Kansas City. He can be your bell cow for, I'm assuming this deal is probably somewhere around the 3-year range. I can't imagine it's much more than that. And if it is like a 4-year deal, don't freak out. Like, it's not. It's probably a 3-year deal. Like, if you got him for like, let's say like 3 by like 60 and you guaranteed like 40, that's a great deal. It really is. It's a great deal. We'll have to see what the contract looks like. Charbonnet, running back 1 season. He's going to be so good too. Bro, Bengal, my king, bro. Bro. Look at that. That's cold, bro. Come on, bro. That's cold. Come on, guys. That's cold. I'm not even a Chiefs fan, and I'm excited for that. I believe Poles is cooking. I also believe Poles is cooking. Again, I have a very I do think Leo Chenal will be a Chicago Bear by the end of the day. I'm not going to lie to you guys. The Chiefs have been searching for some juice, the running back position, for some times. It appears they have found some. I would say so. Every mock draft with Jeremiah Love going to the Chiefs at pick 9 can now be shredded. Of course it's cold, motherfucking Chiefs red. Bro, literally, that Juju, bro. Why they, That's the type of signing to give to that's the type of signing to give some juice to today. K9's better. If we're talking about offensive playmakers, absolutely. Absolutely. I love, it would have been a very full circle moment if obviously he didn't come to the Bears, but I loved K9 coming out of, how could you not? Like, they did put K9 head on Boo Boo, bro. They did. That's what I was trying to say, but you know, my head's everywhere because of it's a national holiday, bro. What can I say? They did put K9's head on Boo Boo, though. They absolutely did. That's diabolical. Cade Otton returning to Tampa. Blocking tight ends off the board. Shout out to all my dogs who love some blocking tight ends. Yeah, I can't even say that. Cade Otton actually showed a lot of, not a lot of juice, obviously, but he's solid enough in the pass game. He is. Cade Otton is a very solid NFL tight end. That's one of those signings, bro. That's one of those signings. Shout out Cade. That's what I'm saying. You got to show the tight end some love, bro. Bro, it's getting stuffy in my office. It's getting stuffy in my office. It's what happens when you nerd out and just sit here at your computer all day, just refreshing, waiting for our Lord and Savior Adam Schefter to hit us with something new. Bro, my eye is... That is such a crazy thing to say. The NFL finally let Mahomes get a good running back. I fear we may be cooked if they can stop their wide receivers from committing felonies. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. Has it been nice here? Yeah, it's actually really nice. I think it's like, it says it's 55. Yesterday it was like 65. Did we get something new? I just heard my phone go off. The Dolphins are going to be a team interested in Malik Willis. I don't even understand. They're going to have so much money tied up in quarterback for... It's just not how you build a team. Bro, I'm going to hear people be like, oh, Jeff Hafley's a bad head coach, this and that, bro. Dang, 70? That's crazy. But yeah, I'm going to hear people talk about how bad of a head coach he is, but not talk about the fact that their roster is legitimately just completely atrocious. Just horrible. OMG, a team that released their quarterback wants a quarterback in free agency. Not just any, they released their quarterback with $96 million in dead cap. Let's tie up another $30 million per year. Malik Willis, known $130 million quarterback per year. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you win football games. God bless, bro. If you're a Dolphins fan, I should put on my Merino jersey just to change the names to the Miami Davon Achane and friends. Bro, I don't care what it takes, bro. Get my boy Achane out of there, bro. Get that boy out of there, bro. I don't care what it takes. I don't care what it takes, bro. Have the Bills second. Have the Bills second. Achane and friends. Oh, man. Tom Pelissero has the deets. Casey got a demon. Oh, okay. Bro. What did I say? Did I say 3x45 and 3x50, bro? Did I say 3x45? I feel like I said 3x45, bro. Or am I just glazing myself? Achane is absolutely so cold. Bro, if I said 3x50 and I'm just hella glazing myself for no reason, that would be so weird. I apologize if that's the case. Jalen Watson to the Rams. Three by 40. Okay. Hey, either way, still though, 3x45. We're talking. I'm assuming year one you pay him probably hefty money. Probably, but that's probably for Jalen Watson going to the Chiefs. Jalen Watson to the Chiefs. Jalen Watson going to the Rams, bro. Adam Schefter, our boy Schefter, had to throw it in there. Schefter had to throw it in there. He said, the Kansas City Rams. That's crazy. Bro's just swapping outside corners like, oh, we aren't stopping a nosebleed? Absolutely not. But with that being said, bro, like, let's not act like Jalen Watson wasn't drafted in like what, the 5th? It's the Chiefs, bro. They're gonna find corners. They're good. They're good. I like, that's one thing I would just love to be a Chiefs fan under the Veach era, bro. Just lose all of your talent and then just be like, yeah, just wait a year. Like, yeah, just wait a year. It'll be okay. Just wait a year. Best defense is a better offense, I suppose. Now, see, here's the thing is like, Noel, see, that's the thing. Noel absolutely needs a chance to be an outside cornerback. Noel is incredible. I love Noel, but again, I'm just not even I don't know. It doesn't make me that worried seeing like Jalen Watson, Trent McDuffie leaving. Again, for one, you could go back to being that high-powered offense that you were. If that's how you want to move team building wise. If you want to say, okay, we tried the give Patrick absolutely nothing approach, and sure, we made Super Bowls. We won one with a bad offense, but we saw more success with the high-powered offensive approach. Again, I still, they're gonna be fine. They're gonna be fine. Noel will be week 1 starting outside boundary guy, and he's incredible. He really is incredible. By the way, this account just at Isaiah Pacheco, my brother in Christ. He's not gonna be on the football team. Jalen Royals. This guy's a ball knower. My fault, bro. I lied. He's a ball knower. He got Jalen Royals up there. He knows ball. He just misspoke, sir. Sweet mother of mercy. 4 years. 120 million. Jalen Phillips is officially a Carolina Panther. That's a lot of money. But with that being said, now, Jalen Phillips, obviously you had to take a swing if you're the Panthers. You're outside of Derek Brown, your line sucks. Let's keep it a buck, right? Let's keep it a buck. And Jalen Phillips, the past couple of years have been weird. Alec Pierce or Jalen Phillips? Jalen Phillips. Well, for that, yeah, they both make the same amount of money. Alec Pierce and Jalen Phillips making the same amount of money is diabolical. Jalen Phillips, now obviously last year was... You're hoping to see that production that he saw early in his years. It's still there. He's still got juice. He's very athletic. Not great against the run, but who cares? You don't pay him. You don't get paid $120 million to play the run, folks. I don't know. Just saying. You do not get paid $120 million to play the run. Okay? I like the fit. I like the way you're spending your money. Now, do I think it's an overpay? Yes, obviously it's an overpay. But again, you have to remember that Jalen Phillips, I guarantee you, teams like the Bears had an offer in. Panther, like, we're talking about any team that is needy on edge, at least called, right? At least called. Carolina got a little bit of fuck you money and puts it on Jalen Phillips. Again, he's still young. Like, these 4 years, you're getting him for his prime. Now, do I think that we will look back on this contract as like a steal? No. But do I think we'll look back on it as like, that's a severe overpay? No. Because if he gives you like 8 to 10 sacks a year, which he can easily, we've seen it in the NFL. We have seen Jalen Phillips in the NFL play like that. And if you're getting that player, absolutely not. And again, $80 million, you're talking about, like, depending on how this works out, you're talking about realistically like a 2-year deal. Tunsil gets a 2-year extension. Oh! Michael Pittman. Now, I talked about the fact that I thought Michael Pittman was a better football player than Alec Pierce. And obviously the Colts don't think so because the Colts have sent him off to the Steelers. Now, I love this for the Steelers. I love this. I don't know who's going to play quarterback for you, but this is such a good trade. That's an amazing trade. That's an amazing trade if you're the Steelers. Like, obviously, he's got to stay healthy. He's got to stay healthy. That's why Indy probably felt as though they would rather go in the way of Alec Pierce. But Michael Pittman, you're a receiver underneath, your chain mover with DK. It's going to work. It's going to work. I like the pairing, honestly. Walker to Casey. Yeah, we did see that. We absolutely did see that. Man. But back to down here. Laremy Tunsil agreement on 2-year, $60 million deal. Scroll. Yes, that's what I was talking about. Michael Pittman is a Steeler. Michael Pittman is a Steeler. You couldn't pay both. You could not pay both. You had to when it signaled to me this was going to happen. You can't pay both because you still have to pay DJ. Michael Pittman's a Steeler, and I love the trade if you're a Steeler. If you're a Steelers fan, you have to be 80 for 80 guaranteed. Yeah. And again, like I said, that's like a 2-year deal. Depending on how everything's set up. I'm assuming they have it set up where they have an out after 2. It's a very low risk, high reward for the Panthers. Because again, right? If you're the Panthers, you're going to take that Jalen Phillips deal and you're going to pay him before you got to pay Bryce. If Bryce isn't that guy, then the contract that you're paying Jalen Phillips doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter because you have no chance. That's the reality of it. But if Bryce does finally hit his ceiling, which I don't think highly of Bryce. But if Bryce does become a good football player, if Bryce does become a good football player, the money that you're paying Jalen, you'll just then, once you have to pay Bryce, you'll use that money, right? So, I am that guy. Thank you. Oh, wait, what did I say? You are that guy. What are you talking about? But let's hear it. Trading Michael Pittman then opens up $24 million for the Colts. So I could see them jumping in for something else. So trade terms. Teams are swapping late rounds. Pittsburgh is preparing to sign Michael Pittman. Yeah. Absolutely. That's very true. But so this is interesting. So this is purely the Colts saying, I'm sorry. I've appreciated your time. But you're out of here. Swapping late round picks for the Steelers. It's again, this is unbelievable. If you're a Steelers fan, you're jumping for joy. This is an unbelievable move for the Steelers. If we get Trey Hendrickson, it'll be forgiven, but no pity. Oh, here it is. The Packers free agent quarterback Malik Willis has reached an agreement today with the Miami Dolphins. How much do we think it is? Over and under 28 per year. Over under 28 per year. If you're paying him less than $28 million, I love this deal for the Dolphins. 5 by 230. Wait, is that confirmed? Oh, if that's the deal, we're cooked. What? 5 by 230. Wait, 5 by 230. So we're talking like. Actually, you know, that deal when I don't mind the money of that deal, but I hate the length. I would rather pay Malik Willis twice. And if I'm Malik Willis, I would rather get paid twice too. Because he's young enough where if he plays good, he'll get another fat contract if he takes like a 3-4 year deal. But no, and that's honestly not a bad guess. Like if lengthwise, I don't love that contract, but the 230, that would put it at like what? We're talking like 20 per year? Like a little bit more than that? Like that is good money. I think that's great money. And I don't mind it if that's. But again, I don't think he's getting that. I think he's getting like. I genuinely think he gets like 28. Uh-oh. Did it happen again? Did our boy do it again? Uh-oh. Oh, Jonathan Simpson to the Ravens. They needed a guard really bad. Let's be honest. And John Simpson was one of the... It's a 3-year, 60... Really? Wow. That's it, huh? That's a great deal. Again, are you paying your quarterbacks on? Are you paying your quarterbacks on the cap like $100 million next year? Yeah, but I mean you're talking about 22 per year. So actually, Bryce was right up to where that contract actually is. I was expecting 28. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I really was. Yeah, I mean, see here, it's only 45 mil for 3 years. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work. But like, damn. Almost certainly takes Miami out of the quarterback market at pick 11. Jalen Phillips is a good player, productive pass rusher who started finishing more plays in Philly, but I think both teams are more happy to get third rounders as compared to handing out that contract. Trey Hendrickson to Indy is, oh goodness. Oh no. Shefty, what happened, brother? Lock in, Shefty. What happened, big dog? Oh wow. Isaiah Likely to the Giants. And yeah, the Giants. He's definitely going to be used as obviously a move tight end. You got what's the cat's name? The tight end. He's a true tight end, and Theo Johnson. No, they love Theo Johnson, and they should. Theo Johnson's is a very good tight end, but what he is not is he's not a move tight end, and likely is. Likely is, right? Like we're talking about Cole Kmet and Colston Loveland. They're very different players, but at the same time, and I would say Colston is obviously a lot closer to a true tight end than a move tight end, but you could see them used in that type of way. Isaiah Likely will be out wide a lot more than he will be in tight. Shout out to Miami for being logical. Obviously Jeff Hafley got to watch him up close for these last 2 years. I was expecting a lot more. I truly was. But again, and I'm assuming he took calls and it just wasn't the market he was expecting. I thought a team like Arizona was about to offer 30, bro. Not even gonna lie. The Dolphins are pretty far away from competing, so why not try this out? Well, the thing about it is that if you get a quarterback, they're not that far away, right? Pittman, 3 years, $59 million. So he gets the same, like, he's getting paid $10 million less. $10 million less than Pierce. That's gotta hurt, bro. That's gotta hurt, bro. likely playing the same role he played in Baltimore. Yeah, he has to. He can't play much. Like that he is what he is, you know. And I think it's a solid team for him to go to. And I think he'll flourish there for sure. Hope Pittman goes for a 120 2013. Like, Pierce is just a better player. Please don't be weird. I still like Pittman. I mean, like, yeah, I like Pittman a lot better on a $20 million deal, but like, again, this is such a big dub for the Steelers. If you're a Steelers fan, you have to love what you've done. It's impossible not to. The Jets have reached an agreement with Joseph Osai. 3-year, $36 million with 22 fully guaranteed. David Mulgeta. Jets signed somebody. Don't care. It's the Jets. The Jets need playmakers, and obviously Joseph Osai is. I mean, how could you not care? It's Joseph Osai. Horns down, brother. Horns down. But again, you need a lot of playmakers. Aaron Glenn will be calling the defense next year. So now you've brought in. And just this morning, you've brought in Minka, and you have a DPR in Joseph Osai. Playmakers. You need playmakers. The Jets could get Mahomes, and I wouldn't care. I think you meant to say AR. AR is 100% a Ram. I think the Rams just continue to, like, you stack up your draft capital and you either continue to use it to trade for players like Trent McDuffie. I mean, you're talking about a very small window they have left. You have to win the Super Bowl. So, bro, is this what I look like, boys? Is this what I look like? How I'm monitoring the NFL free agency situation? Jalen Phillips will join a defensive line room in Carolina that includes Derek Brown, Tershawn, and yeah. Bro! Longhorn. See, I told you, horns down, boys. Horns down. Oh, that is Tershawn Wharton. Did I read that as Tershawn Newton? By the way, why did Shefty throw in Wharton like that was a big deal? Actually. Absolutely not. It's just your bro, John Ridgway is a saint. God bless, bro. God bless. That's the type of deal we're looking for, bro. Same with James Pierre. Going to the Vikings, bro. Oh, Olamide. Didn't even see Olamide, but he's going to the Falcons. So this is your replacement for Darnell Mooney. Shout out our boy, the Moon Man. Neville Gallimore was signed by the Bears. Is this actually true? Yep. 2-year, $12 million. I mean, you needed a guy up the middle, right? Massive news. Gonna miss him. Like I said, he's fine in the run game. He's a fine football player. Not really the type of. Not really. Kingsley Enagbare headed to the Jets. I like that signing too. See, the Jets, you're bringing in youth on your defensive line. I don't mind that at all. It's a 1-year, $10 million deal. Not horrible. Yeah, that contract's actually crazy. James Pierre couldn't get more than that. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Crazy work, brother. Neville Gallimore, bro. God bless. This is what we're here for. The Chicago Bears making massive waves. Bro, I can't wait for it to say that Trey Hendrickson has signed with the New England Patriots. I can't wait for that, bro. It's going to make me so happy. The Bears are about to make a blockbuster. I just got 3 separate ESPN notifications at one time. Nah, this is a big one, folks. Never mind. Bears about to make a blockbuster move to acquire Evan Hull. Who is that? Actually, who is that? $100 million. The Bears are eyeing Kobe Bryant. I would actually love that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I still think it's way more likely that bro, by the way, I wouldn't blame you guys for going and watching our boys at PFF. I'm about to click on their page. Nope. No, sir. I need to see these safeties, bro. Can I get a Kevin Byard has returned to the Chicago Bears, bro, before I vomit, please? Can I get a Kwani Brisker to somewhere before I vomit, please? Demario Davis going to the Jets. They're our boy Tommy P breaking the news. Now, again, you went a whole season without getting a pick, bro. A whole season without getting a pick. You had to bring in playmakers. Demario Davis, I was expecting to go to a contender, but a contender wasn't going to give you a 2-year deal. And he got 2-year 22 and with 15 guaranteed. Like, oh, Mitchell Trubisky to the Titans. Oh, God bless, bro. He's about to take the starting job. Call it. The season's over. My boy Mitch about to win an MVP, bro. Wait, hold up. Let me lock in. I'll go put on the jersey, bro. Money Mitch was supposed to be a Chief, bro. He absolutely was. Can you imagine both of them being on the same team? I genuinely have no idea what the Cardinals do now. Yep, none of us do. Jets building something, it's not good, but still, I don't know. They made a lot of very good moves on the defensive side of the football. Money Mitch, God bless. I love my Chicago Bears content creator showing some love. I would absolutely. I just wish he came back to the Chicago Bears, bro. Pre-Tua to the Cards. I think him to the Cardinals would make a lot of sense. On it, you'd have to pay him nothing, right? Like, he's making $100 million. You could pay him nothing. He would be okay to take it. It's that or he's a backup. And I mean, if Tua is your backup, I mean, you got to feel really good about your football team. I'm just saying. You do. If Tua is your backup, Mitchell Trubisky not playing on the Bears. The Steelers are Kyler Murray away from another 10-7 season. It'll be interesting to see where he goes. I mean, he has to go to the Steelers, right? I called that a while ago. Austin Hooper is back with the Falcons. Hey guys, this is what I'm here for. Give you the best content. Make sure you know that Austin Hooper is back with the Falcons. 9-8. The Steelers, that again, I mean, there's a lot of holes that you'll have to fill on the defensive side. But with Kyler Murray, you have to feel solid about your team. You really do. And especially in a division that who knows what's about to happen. Who knows? Because I know everybody's going to say, oh, well, the Ravens are just going to be really good. And you would think so, right? You would think so, especially with them adding Max Crosby. But again, you took away their head coach. Who knows how that's going to turn out? You never know. I'm sorry, but just penciling in the fact that that they're going to be insane, like is Kyler getting crushed by Max twice here. Kyler Murray is going to be the starting quarterback for the Minnesota Vikings. Please, Lord, no. Please, God, no. DeMario Davis Jets jersey is a football equivalent of a Magic Patrick Ewing. Now, what I will say is that DeMario Davis is still a good football player. I know he's 37, but he's still very good. I was actually hoping that he would come to the Chicago Bears and we would draft a linebacker, but Joe Burrow, yeah, Joe Burrow's about to have it bad, bro. bad. Like, it can't be good for Joe Burrow, bro. Did you guys see the clip of Jamar Chase? He was streaming when they traded for Max Crosby, and he just absolutely went fucking crazy. Bro can't handle it, bro. Kenneth Gainwell. Somebody go hit our boy up. Somebody go let our boy GGW know that Kenneth Gainwell, known really good football player, is heading to the Bucs. He'll be so upset. Where's GGW, bro? I saw, bro. He is so funny, actually. Uh, mm, Livy Dunn is gonna be a widow by week 6. Do you know something about Paul Skeens that I don't? Truby to the Titans! I'm going to get my Truby jersey, bro. I mean, can we have a serious conversation? If the Steelers had Kenny Gainwell, DK, and George, they would have been the best offense of all time. According to GGW, of course. Bro, we have to talk to GGW tonight about Michael Pittman, bro, to see if he really knows ball. Paul Skeens and Joe Burrow are the same person. I forgot Joe Burrow isn't Paul Skeens. Oh, yeah. I mean, they're both unbelievable at their respective sports. God bless Paul Skeens as he pitches tomorrow for USA. USA. God. By the way, Bryce Harper went on and was talking about the fact that like obviously everybody loves obviously everybody loves the World Baseball Classic, me included. But can you imagine the Olympics, bro? Like, give us that back, bro. Give us that back, bro. Getting shafted by, yeah. There's no way. There's no way the Giants just paid a punter 3 by 12, right? I'm in the wrong profession, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, bro. That's insane. What does Kenny Gainwell to the Bucks? That can't be good. But Bucky Irving, Kenneth Gainwell 1-2 punch is about to be scary. Is about as scary as Team Czechia in the World Baseball Classic. Bro, anybody on the World Baseball Classic is taking you 500 Yavo, bro. Trust me. What does Kenny... Bro, I can't. No, I can't. No, I can't. Alex Anzalone to the Bucks. They're staying. By the way, we have not seen, and we've not heard anything about Devin Lloyd. I'm assuming teams are very hesitant to give him top of the line middle linebacker money when. I'm sure they're very hesitant to do so. Because me as well, I would rather have Alex Anzalone for 2 years, 17 mil. 2 years, 17, then Devin Lloyd's probably 2 by 40. So, actually, Devin Lloyd, I'm assuming, probably gets a 3-year deal. But I agree. In 2028, they better allow MLB players. They absolutely better. I have no idea. I could not tell you. Monday. That's today. Colombia is currently playing Panama. The Dominican Republic is currently playing Israel. Brazil is currently playing Great Britain. Oh, it's tonight. Oh. Does the U.S. beat Mexico tonight? The odds are against us. Well, we do have Skeens on the mound. Obviously, he can only go 50 pitches, but why would... I mean, Team Mexico did take Team Japan all the way down to the wire, and it took a legitimate walk-off hit in the last World Baseball Classic for them to not be in the championship. Team Mexico is unbelievable. Like, what do you mean? We haven't beat him since 2006? Yeah. I was going to say, like, I do love the, like, Team Mexico obviously is very stacked with great left-handed hitters, and you'll be taking on the righty and Paul Skeens. And again, he can only go 50 pitches because it's only a pull play matchup. But with that being said, I do love our odds. Jarren Duran will not hit a home run in back-to-back days. I promise you. He won't go Yabo today, sir. But yeah, I mean, Team Mexico is I mean, you have to have just heritage from there. You don't actually have to be from there to be able to play. Same with the Ryan Wright signing a 4-year. Guys, why are we giving punters so much money, bro? Hey, who would have guessed? 2 dog shit teams gave out 2 dog shit contracts to punters, bro. What are we doing? Punter market is going crazy, bro. Oh my goodness. It's diabolical, bro. I'm in hell. Ignored Anzalone. I already talked about Anzalone, my friend. I definitely did not forget about Alex Anzalone. I talked about him before we started talking about the World Baseball Classic. Reggie Gilliam to the Patriots. That's good ball. That's good ball. That's what puts you. That's what puts you over, bro. Do not get it twisted. Do not get it twisted. A good fullback is what every team needs. Wow. That is interesting. Rich Eisen just said that the Bears met the Raiders' price of 2 firsts for Max Crosby, but the Ravens' pick was earlier, and Poles was not willing to outbid the Baltimore. Crosby becomes a Raven. Anything more than 2 first-rounders would have been insane. I don't even know if I... Like, obviously he's an unbelievable football player, but... Like, if we would have given up 20, what are we sitting at, 26? I mean, in a future first, I'm okay with it. But you give up like 2 firsts and a second, that's more than Micah went for. And Micah certainly got, they certainly fleeced, but, Bro, who is that guy, bro? Why is it so hot in my house right now? I'm dying of heat. I'm about to turn on my AC, bro. Trey Hendrickson taking his sweet ass time, bro. We already know you're going to the Patriots, bro. Don't be weird. Amik Robertson to the Gummies. A 2-year deal, $16 million, $9.3 million guaranteed. So it's basically a 1-year deal. Amik, if he can go back to being and Amik is a very fine slot player, right? And the Commanders need a lot of help. Oh! Tommy P just broke it. The Bears are signing Kobe Bryant. We'll have to see what that deal looks like. Now, I'm assuming it's fairly lucrative. He's a very versatile safety. He is certainly your Kwani replacement. But would I rather have Kobe Bryant or Jaquan Brisker? I mean, I guess it depends on what their contracts are, right? And I will say, I think Kobe Bryant is a little bit more versatile. He's definitely worse in the run game. Jaquan is unbelievable in the run game, and he proved to be so in the playoffs. But let's see if we have any details for Kobe to the Bears. It looks like Tommy P's the only one who's broken that deal yet. It's not playing. I wanted to watch the Kobe Bryant highlights, bro. The Bears add a Super Bowl champion to their secondary. Oh, a super champion. Hey, it's a long day for these guys, okay? The Chiefs delivering bags of money to Kevin K9 in free agency. Now is the interesting thing if you're even bringing back either safeties, right? I still feel like you bring back Kevin Byard. He was an unbelievable ball hawk last year. I don't feel like you just move on from that, right? It's crazy work, bro. Chicago, the city of Michael Jordan, signs Kobe Bryant. Three years, $40 million. That's a lot less than I was expecting. So what? That's like 13 13.3 per year. That's an unbelievable contract. Like unbelievable. Like, I'm talking one of the better contracts signed today. That's crazy. Daniel Bellinger to the Titans. Hell yeah. Remember Daniel Bellinger, his rookie year, weeks like 10 through 16, bro? God, he was so good. That's actually such a crazy contract. Like, as a Bears fan, the Titans are making moves. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. If I'm the Titans, I'm spending every single dime I have, and I don't give a shit whether they're an absolute superstar or again a player like Daniel Bellinger. And again, I don't want to like. I think Daniel Bellinger is actually like a solid tight end in the NFL. He's just solid. And isn't Money Mitch to Danny B movie? Okay, I'm done with the punters, bro. I'm done with the punters. Stop. I'm done with the punters, bro. I'm not talking about Jake Bailey going to the who? Where is he going though? I'm confused. He doesn't say. Is he re-signing? It doesn't sound like he's re-signing. Shefty, where's he going, Shefty? Shefty! Now I need to know where Jake Bailey's going. I don't know. I want to come back to this just a little bit. Obviously, it's my favorite team, but this contract is unbelievable. This is genuinely... This is like... Why does he sign this deal? You're telling me nobody's giving you more than 13 mil per year? I mean... Like, he is a good football player. Only getting him for 13 mil is such a steal. Oh, it's with the Falcons, guys. It's with the Falcons. Jake Bailey's going to the Falcons, guys. I'm done with the punters. If I see another punter signing, I'm not talking about it. Over his last 2 years, he has 7 picks, started in 34 games, amassing 7 forced fumbles and 17 passes defensed. Like, Kobe has been a very, very solid NFL player. A lot better than... Because obviously he was coming out as a corner. Made the switch to safety in the NFL. The Seahawks have had a lot of success with that, considering, their other safety was one of the better college. Bro, Julian Love in college was unbelievable. Obviously a Notre Dame guy. I watched a lot of them. I loved him. Kind of understood when he was coming in. He probably wasn't going to play corner, a little slow for the NFL, stuff like that. But has really carved out a role and been a very good safety. for them. And so, no, I love that. Cade Mays. Cade Mays going to the Lions, 3-year, $25 million. I don't know much about that cat. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't know much about this cat. He's got last year he had a 70 pass block grade. He had sub 60 run block grade, 62 overall grade. Gave up no sacks. Obviously, as a center, he had 2 penalties, played 726 snaps. He was 9th in pressures allowed. He was 21st in hits allowed on the quarterback. Tied for first with 0 sacks. 4th in least most penalties. Bro, he was a Georgia Bulldog? Oh, no, I'm terrified. He's going to be unbelievable. Yeah, I actually don't know much about him, but it sounds like it's a really good deal for the Lions, so. Obviously, Glasnow got released, so they needed a center. Sounds kind of movie. Yeah, I mean, I don't know much about him, so. I wish I had a little bit more insight on Cade Mays, but I guess I don't know Carolina center ball like that. I don't know. Not very often where I'm like, who the f*** is that when they sign? But he's one of them. I genuinely had no idea who that was. Uh-oh. There's another one, bro. What is it? Who is it? If it's another punter, I'm going to lose my mind. Bro, we're jumping back and forth. We're jumping back and forth. It might have been to show me Kobe Bryant highlights, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. It's been interesting to see how it's turned out so far, because you can tell that it's slowed down so much. So much. Oh, thank God. Oh, yes. This is what we're here for, folks. You know, it's punters and it's kickers, bro. Nick Folk, he's the Falcons kicker now. Just to let everybody know. Hell yes, brother. Hell yes, brother. We not getting hyped up for punters? We absolutely get hyped up for punters and kickers. Just to let you know, last year, Nick Folk, at age 41, 28 of 29, perfect 22 of 22 on extra points. Bro, I'm just saying. I wish Reggie Gilliam came to the Chicago Bears, bro. That shit actually would have been movie. I ain't gonna lie. Where did everything go from Adam Schefter? Shafty, did we delete everything, bro? Okay, we're back. Okay. Among teams in the mix for Kendrick Bourne, the Cardinals, the Dolphins, and the 49ers. Bro, Anthony Sherman was such a dog. He was such a dog, bro. Like, actually, no bullshit, he was a dog. Kendrick Bourne news. Yeah, that's what we're here for, bro. That's what we're here for, bro. Bro, I'm out of juice. No, I'm actually out of juice. I gotta go get more, brother. I gotta go get more Coke. I'll be back in 2 seconds. If Trey Hendrickson signs with the Bears before I get back, I'm gonna cry. We need that shit on national television. I'll be right back in 2 seconds. Bro, who signed? Let's see. Let's see. Refreshing the big old Twitter. Oh, nobody. Oh, nobody. Oh, nobody. $27 million? If Mike Evans gets that much money, I don't know what to say. Bro, just two goats chilling? That's cool. That's cool, bro. The 49ers and Texans have talked to Mike Evans. And again, the reason why this is taking so long is like Mike Evans has now had probably two separate interviews that can be up to an hour long, right? I mean, free agency has only been open for an hour and 45 minutes. That's why we're seeing these deals so much more spread out than ever before. Normally, free agency, we're talking about in the first hour, it was a boom, 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 boom. And yeah, it just certainly has not been that. To be fair, it does. We all heard it, bro. We all heard it. We all heard it, bro. The ESPN notification of doom and despair. Oh, wow. The Raiders. The true, I would say, one of the two true big fish, right? One of the two big fish. Tyler Linderbaum, center, going to the Raiders on a 3-year, $81 million. And he is not just the highest paid center. He is the highest paid interior offensive lineman. That's incredible. Woof. That's crazy. That's crazy. Good for the Raiders, though. This is something you had to do. You have all these draft picks. Bro, spend your money right now. Don't wait. I love that for the Raiders. I love that. Also, you're pairing your number one overall pick with Tyler Linderbaum. Tyler Linderbaum will worry about protections. He'll worry about everything in the NFL. He's got to worry about playing quarterback, bro. That's it. I love that. With Malik Willis to the Dolphins and Tyreek out, do we see a Jalen Waddle top 10 fantasy season this year? Top 10 wide receiver or top 10 overall? Top 10 overall, no. Definitely not. But top 10 wide receivers. Jalen's good, bro, but honestly, if he is, that means Malik Willis balled out. I could probably see him more Achane, yeah. He'll finish top 5. The thing about it is like I think Jeff Hafley is going to come in and he's going to bring a certain level of toughness and grit, and I think he's going to want to run the football. I know every coach says, yeah, I want to run the football, right? Everybody does. But there's just teams that genuinely like Waddle is a high-end wide receiver 2 this year minimum. Yeah, and like I like Jalen Waddle. Like if Jalen Waddle, but I love Jalen Waddle. I will say that I love Jalen Waddle, but it'll be interesting to see how their offense is actually ran and how much they actually end up throwing the football. I feel like they're going to have to throw the football a lot because they're going to be down a lot. Their defense is not going to stop shit. Their offensive line is horrible, so they're not going to be able to run the football. But I feel like they're going to want to run the football. Like, it's a very weird situation, right? But Tyler Algier to Arizona. Wow. Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. That's actually, I thought that said 12.25 per, bro. I was like, what? But no, that's a fine deal. He's obviously, this means a lot. James Conner's obviously not coming back, but Tyler Linderbaum will make $27 million. Yeah, there's your James Conner replacement. Yep, exactly. Tyler Linderbaum will make 27 per. That is $9 million more than Creed Humphrey, who is now your second highest paid center of all time. That's and it's an overpay for a center, but I love it. I genuinely love that deal for the Raiders. That's gonna help so much for Fernando Mendoza. It really will. Before today, Cowboys guard Trey Smith was the highest paid interior offensive lineman with 24 per. Tyler T, 27 per. Having a cheap quarterback is massive. Yeah, that is the biggest part, right? Is that like your quarterback's gonna be making nothing, but it also is just gonna help so much. Like obviously Drew Dahlman ended up retiring, but just think of the impact he made for Caleb Williams, bringing in a very good center. It helps so much. That is a crazy deal. Crazy deal, bro. The craziest thing. Oh, I did not want to go to MLB The Show, bro. I definitely don't want to do that. The crazy thing is I would have paid the same, bro. I think Tyler Linderbaum is so good. He is so good. He's going to be so valuable for the Raiders. No matter what team would have paid him that, I would have said that that's a good contract. It's an insane contract, but it's a good one. Tyler Linderbaum is that good. The Raiders, ton of cap space, own the 14th pick, hired Kubiak. Bro, Ashton Genty is going to have an incredible year. I ain't even going to lie. I am not even going to lie. Oh my goodness. ESPN's going crazy, bro. A punter must have signed. Oh my goodness. Somebody got the saw out, bro. Somebody going crazy, bro. Chill, bro. Isn't everybody stuck at their computer just refreshing Twitter? The best thing to splurge on at this time of the year is offensive line. Panthers proved it. Bears proved it. Now the Raiders are following the model. Again, that money doesn't bother me at all. Shoring up the center position, it's so underrated, especially for a young quarterback, because again, he now doesn't have to worry about calling you the protections, doing any of this. Tyler Linderbaum's going to do all that for the offensive line. He's going to do everything. And now Fernando Mendoza, I think, is a little bit more polished than in that aspect than most number one overall quarterbacks, right? Like, a lot of it comes with the fact that he's just played so much football. He's just played so much football. So, but it's still going to help him, right? It's still going to help him. Bro, hopefully my voice doesn't go out. Talking so much ball, brother. Just refresh after refresh, bro. Free agent frenzy. You love to see it. There's still quite a few teams that we haven't seen do really anything. And if the Dolphins can somehow find a way to make a splash, bro, every team can spend a little bit of money here. Every team can spend a little money here. Saints do anything challenge. Bro, they signed a punter, bro. Do a $15 million deal. Don't be weird. Don't be weird, bro. What you know about, who was it, Ryan Bailey? He's so good, bro. Trust me. Bro, is Tyler Algier about to have an unbelievable season for fantasy? Uh-oh. We just got another noti. Another noti, bro. Oh, speaking of the Saints. Speaking of the Saints, Travis Etienne from Louisiana headed to the Saints. From Louisiana, it was important to him to be near home. I love that for the Saints as long as they didn't overpay like crazy. I don't love Etienne as a player. Like, you want to know who I love this for? The Chicago Bears. Bro, I'm just saying, okay? The best football player in the draft, arguably, is a running back. And all the teams at the top be signing running backs, bro. They be signing running backs, bro. Just saying. If he falls to like mid-teens, I could genuinely see the Bears trading up. Now, do I think they have more pressing needs than running back? Obviously. But can you imagine that offense? The Titans taking Love at 4. And I could definitely see that. I absolutely could see that. I would personally love that for the Titans. But again, if he starts to, bro, if I go to the show one more time, I'm going to lose my mind. I could see that. I really could. ETN guy personally, like I don't know. He's a very weird player. Like, obviously when he came into the NFL, he was coming in as a running back, but then he got drafted, and then the Jags were like, yeah, he's going to be our wide receiver. And then they just like never played him at wide receiver, and then they only played him at running back, and has like been fine. Like, he's just fine. Like, Alvin Kamara, does Kamara get moved? Yeah, he will. I think Kamara gets released and not signed. That motherfucker a bum. He's certainly going to get. I could see like somebody swapping like sevens just to have the rights to him instead of him getting released. But Alvin never rushed for 1K Kamara. I'm telling you, really. Wandale to the Titans. Bro, that was the most that was the most known signing. I mean, we talked about it. That was like the most known. Sorry. That was the most known signing like of the day. That's been talked about for a while, and it finally ends up happening. So we'll end up seeing like what that contract looks like. Again, if Alec Pierce is getting 30, like, bro, I read that and I read that and my mind like broke. I literally looked at that and was like, what? That's actually a good ass signing. Yeah. And again, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't even care how much he's making. Again, I don't care. With the Colts, I care. Because with the Colts, you're paying your quarterback and you're paying all of your players, right? So you have to be somewhat crafty. The Titans, you're not paying your quarterback. Who cares? Yeah, who gives a shit? Like, at the end of the day, you got to surround you have to surround Cam Ward. You have to. And Wan'Dale is a playmaker. He's a playmaker. Jahan Dotson reached an agreement with the Falcons, 2-year, $15 million, worth up to 17, including 10 fully guaranteed. That is way more than I ever would have spent for Jahan Dotson. The wide receiver market is crazy, bro. The wide receiver market is crazy. It genuinely is nutty. Jahan Dotson's getting 10 guaranteed, bro. Jahan Dotson might have had 13 grabs last year. I think he got actually extended playing time at the end. What is this? What is this, bro? Why is it asking me for... Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure, bro. Last year he had 18 grabs. It's a lot of money, bro. That's a lot of money to be paying him for 13 grabs, bro. But, you know, I'm trying to see the price point of this contract. 4 years, $70 million. Why the did Alec Pierce get so much money? Nah, that's crazy, bro. Last year, Wan'Dale on 140 targets, 92 grabs. He hit the 1K mark. He had 4 touchdowns. Now, Alec Pierce is going to have, he had I want to say the exact same. He had more touchdowns. And on 47 grabs, he had 1,000 yards and he had 6 touchdowns. No, I'm tweaking, bro. By the way, I just talked about the fact that I don't care what this contract is. Bro, that's an unbelievable contract. That is the contract of the day. That, like, with what the receiver market has been, getting that's crazy. ETN's contract is 4/52. It's only $38 million guaranteed. You could literally get out of that after, depending on how it's set up, you could literally get out of that next year, probably. K9 3 for 45. Like, that's a good deal too, for sure. It is. But the reality of it is that with what the wide receiver market is, like, that's a crazy deal. Pittman, unironically. Pittman's is really good too, but Pittman has struggled to stay healthy, right? And like obviously with Wan'Dale, he's shown a lot of flashes throughout his career. Really put it together last year. And our team's just hesitant to be like, well, you only play like that. Can you play like that every other year and not just in a contract year? But I don't see it like that. I just saw natural growth out of a football player. Plus, he's been playing with shit quarterback play for a long time. Almost his entire career. That deal is really good. The fact that the Giants couldn't... I mean, it just feels like just didn't want to be there. Oh, hell yeah. Kyrie's Tonga to the Chiefs. 3-year, 21, 14 mil guaranteed. Bro. God bless Chicago Bears legend Kyrie's Tonga. Known BYU Cougar Kyrie's Tonga. Yes, that Kyrie's Tonga. Known undrafted. Known to have grit. Yes, that Kyrie's Tonga. Headed to the Chiefs. $15 million. Oh. I agree. A fun one for KC. God bless Kyrie's Tonga, bro. Like, unironically, that's not that bad of a deal. Like, unironically, I say that's not that bad of a deal. That's just a good deal. Like, that's a good deal. Kyrie's Tonga is obviously, he's not unbelievable in the run game. He's fine, but he also does bring some decent juice. Like, unironically solid juice rushing the passer from the inside. So, I gotta... Bro, are my glasses all... Oh, no. I thought my head was misshaped there for a minute, bro. The way I looked at him. I was like, oh, no. Okay, we're good. The Saints are signing former Bills guard David Edwards. I really hope that is a depth signing. I really hope that's a depth signing. The Ravens were worried about the term. You were willing to spend $27 million, but you weren't willing to go up to 3 years? Why? No, that's got me tweaking, bro. You know, if they were like, if Ian, our boy Ian Rappaport, were to say that they made, but it was the money that they were not willing to match, it's one thing. You kind of understand it. Like $27 million, that's a lot for a center. Especially when you're paying everybody else, right? Like, but a free jersey of Kobe Bryant, bro. Did David Edwards play solid last year? Why are we acting like that's it's a fine signing. I wouldn't say it's anything. David Edwards I thought to be a replacement level football player, but 4 years, $61 million. What's that, like 17 per? So I mean, he's getting average money for I don't know. I mean, it's fine. Like I said, it's fine. I don't think that I don't think it does anything, but like your drafting strategy stays absolutely the same, in my opinion. I mean, the Saints love being in cap hell. They absolutely do. They absolutely do. They have a decent amount of money coming off the books. Obviously, Cameron Jordan is Cam Jordan is free agent. So but with that being said, they do absolutely love being in cap hell. The Raiders signing Jalen Nailor, 3 years, $35 million, $23 million guaranteed. See, this is another one. Like, this deal is so good. It's so good. For one, obviously, I watch Jalen Nailor a lot. He was within the division. I watched him 2 times a year. And then obviously every other time I watch the Vikings. But you get what I'm talking about. Like, Jalen Nailor is just a football player who was stuck at the bottom of the depth chart. And when you have Jordan Addison and JJ in front of you, like, they're gonna soak up targets. But whenever he gets targeted, Jalen Nailor is a football player, bro. Like, he is a very solid option. And giving him only like $13 million, and this is just a 2-year deal. Like I love what the Raiders are doing. I genuinely love what the Raiders are doing. And again, every single wide receiver contract that is happening makes that Alec Pierce deal look so bad. It does. It makes it look so bad. I thought he was when he signed that as the first signing of the day, I really expected that that was just the baseline. Obviously, it's not, and I don't know. Like I said, Alec Pierce, wide receiver 1 season inbound, bro's gonna get so many targets, and he's just not that guy, bro. But, you know. No. He was a very solid pass blocking guard last year. I also love Jalen Nailor, and like I said, I genuinely love what the Raiders are doing. I love what the Raiders are doing, bro. I love how he puts defensive tackle / fullback Khyiris Tonga up there. Bro's versatile as hell. Bro's versatile as hell, bro. Hell yeah, Khyiris Tonga. Like, Mendoza's set up to be great. Mendoza is setting up to be great. Like, he absolutely is. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought again. Bro, it's probably because of the... Like, there's no, like... Is there, like, sports talk? As, like, a... No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, wait. There's, like, a... Wait. Oh. Oh, look at that. I could put myself under that. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I never know what category to put this in. You know what I mean? I never know. I literally never know. David Onyemata to the Jets. Bro, the Jets are overhauling that defensive line. Like, and they obviously needed it bad, right? Like a lot of the things, for one, I think Aaron Glenn is on an extremely short leash. I don't think that's not fair to say. You came in as a defensive head coach and you coached a team who didn't get an interception all season long. Like, that's incredible. Like, that's incredible. Patiently waiting for another back out from another player like Milton Williams did last year. Yeah, that doesn't happen very often, but it does happen. I think last year we actually had it twice, which is weird. Last year was Milton Williams, and then it was, I want to say we had two last year, which again is very weird. You don't normally see that. Alec Pierce is not backing out of his deal. I can promise you that. Shout out one last time to Jaquan. Did he sign? Alec Pierce. Like, yeah, I was gonna say again, bro. I thought I started to. I thought the stream had issues. Or is he underpaid? That's the real question. He might be underpaid, bro. Maybe I just don't know ball. John Spytek pushing all the right buttons right now. Bro, Spytek is a dog. If you can fix the Raiders, bro, you know how much of a football legend you would be? He is a GOAT. He is the GOAT. Absolutely. But yeah, you know how much of a football legend you would be if you could fix the Raiders? Like, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. Bro, Shefty not on his game today, low key. I ain't even gonna lie. Why am I getting breaking news from other people other than Shefty, bro? Like, I'm gonna need Shefty to lock in for just a moment. Bro, does Tua Tagovailoa to Atlanta? Would Would that move anybody? Oh man. At least it wouldn't throw off the wide receivers there. Penix is already a left-handed quarterback, so they're used to it, I guess. I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Bro, if Trey Hendrickson doesn't sign here soon, bro, I'm going to crash out. Bro, Boston is so excited that Kobe Bryant's a bear. You can hear him meowing from all the way out there. The Jets today, just today, have signed Joseph Osai, Kingsley Enagbari. Oh my goodness, I can't speak. Demario Davis and David Onyemata, as well as trading for Minkah Fitzpatrick for literally nothing. It's overhauling the defense for sure. Like I said, I just feel like Aaron Glenn had to do something, right? He had to go out there and make some moves because, again, especially with him now calling the defense, I can't believe that we weren't doing that in the first place, but if he's calling the plays and they have their defense still is struggling, I don't think he lasts long into next year. I just don't. Bro, Tyler Shuck is so excited. So excited. I can't believe Tyler Shuck didn't, repost them signing a punter, but, whatever. I don't know ball, I guess. -5 team count. For reals, bro. Like, what are we doing, bro? What are we doing, bro? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why is this showing back up, bro? Neville Gallimore back with We already saw this, bro. We already saw this. We already knew Neville Gallimore was a Chicago Bear. We already knew that. Bro, do you think the Bengals are going to do literally anything? Probably not, right? Like, somebody trade for Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow. Please. Somebody get them off the Bengals. No. Oh, God bless, bro. There was never a world where they paid anyone. Oh, man. The Bills have had talks with Rashee Rice. Oh, yes. Yes, Rashid Shaheed. My fault, gang. I've already somehow been up 8 hours. And that is Rashid Shaheed. Also, not gonna lie. Rashid Shaheed going to the Bills would actually be so unbelievably fire. That's crazy, bro. Oh my goodness. That would give you a receiving core of Shaheed, DJ Moore, and like that would be incredible. But again, I don't think you can continue to put money in to the wide receiver core, right? You've already paid Shakir. You're paying DJ a shit ton. But Shaheed is like the deep threat that you're hoping for, right? Like, you're not bringing back Brandon Cooks on his... Oh. There it is. I'm not going to lie to you. It's going to be so weird seeing Mike Evans in anything but a Bucs jersey as he is headed to the San Francisco 49ers on a 3-year deal. We got to see this money, right? Because again, we heard reports this could be $30 million. We heard reports that this could be $30 million. A Niner. Yeah. I mean, that's... I'm assuming that the Niners are making this deal because they're of the understanding that Ayuk's contract will be off the books. They're currently in a dispute with the NFL. I don't know how the NFL is even disputing the fact that why the fuck do we have to pay Brandon Ayuk? But yeah, so it's a 3-year deal. I also did not see that coming. It's gonna be interesting to see how much it is, and it's gonna be so weird, bro. It's really gonna be so weird seeing him anything but a Bucs jersey. Jamel Dean to the Steelers, 36, basically $37 million. It's a decent amount of money, but $12 million for Jamel Dean isn't the worst deal. Like it's solid, but Why is this about Mike Evans, but it's a picture of David Onyemata? What? Giving Brock Purdy a big time weapon. Don't get me wrong, I love Mike Evans, but he's certainly not the like Boston. Relax, buddy. All-time leader in catches, yards, and touchdowns for the Bucks. He's the only player in NFL history with 11 straight seasons to start his career. That's not true. Jared Rice did it too. I don't know why he's saying it's the only player. He's one of two players. I gotta see how much this is. Like I said, if this is $30 million, does got a Super Bowl ring though. Evans was the first ever draft pick by Jason Light. Now leaving Tampa. The Buccaneers wide receiver room: Chris Godwin, Emeka Egbuka, Jalen McMillan, Tez Johnson, Cameron Johnson. I mean, Egbuka is obviously, and Godwin on the outside, Jalen McMillan in the slot. I mean, Emeka, like, would you rather have him in the slot, though? I mean, probably, but Jalen McMillan, I mean, these two can definitely split reps from the slot and outside, but if you're a Bucks fan, are you even sad to see him walk? You have to be sad. Like, don't get me wrong. If it's $30 million, I completely understand why you don't pay him. But, like, that's a franchise legend. Like, there's just people you don't let walk. In my opinion, like, you just don't. Like, I remember when Urlacher was set to hit free agency, and I think 2 years before he retired, and the Bears gave him a pretty decent contract for, and it's not because he was like, you know, still all worldly, and it was more just the fact that, like, you're a franchise legend. Like, I don't want to see you play for somebody else. And I kind of feel like, I don't know. I just didn't think Mike Evans would ever play anywhere else. Genuinely, I didn't. I knew he was set. I knew he was, you know, a free agent, but I still honestly thought he was going to end up with the Bucks. Oh, my sweet mother of mercy. Oh my goodness. The Bears just paid Devin Bush. Now, 3 years, $30 million. Now, what Devin Bush are you getting? Are you getting Steelers Devin Bush, or are you going to get are you getting Browns Devin Bush that came in and was just, one of the best linebackers in the NFL. If you get the small sample size, with the Browns, like, that's obviously a fine deal. But I never. Why are we paying Devin Bush when Leo is out there? And Leo obviously has some issues too, right? Like, he's not great in coverage, but I don't know. Devin Bush to the Bears. Remember what I said about Demario Davis Jets jersey? Mike Evans Niners jersey's worse. Yeah, it's gonna be really weird. It's gonna be very weird. Devin Bush still getting paid in 2026. Yeah, that's and like I said, the reality of it is the reality of it is too is like I said, if you get Devin Bush on the Bucks, on the Browns, $30 million for 3 years is a steal. Like you needed an athletic linebacker that could cover and play the run. And with the Browns, he did. But everywhere else in his career, there was certainly a reason why he was cut, right? Why he was cut and went to the Browns. So it'll be interesting to see, but I don't like early initial reaction to that is I don't like that deal at all. I just don't. You could find that production in the draft. Genuinely. You could. Middle linebackers will fall. And you're still going to take one, right? But and you signed DeMarco Jackson. That's another thing is that you re-signed DeMarco Jackson, who in Tremaine Edmonds' absence was very good. Like, he was just good. And I would rather go into the draft with DeMarco Jackson and a rookie than Devin Bush at $30 million over 3 years and DeMarco Jackson. Like, but I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. Reportedly not about the money. Came down to a desire for a new challenge as Evans enters the last years of his career. A day the Bucks never thought would come. Bro, I can imagine these comments are nothing but positive. Desire for a new challenge. Yeah, buddy, we believe that. I mean, I don't know, like, I don't think the Niners really necessarily give you a better chance to, like, the reality is like San Francisco's stuck at the bottom of obviously not the very bottom, but stuck in one of the best divisions in football. I mean, you obviously have the Super Bowl champions and the Rams in that division. Like, but so I don't necessarily think they give you even a better chance to win a ring. That's the crazy part about it all. Because I don't think the Bucks. I mean, I don't think the Niners are close. They're only getting worse. See, remember when like two minutes ago when I said, yeah, that's not right. Yeah, see, this was the moment Evans tied Jerry Rice as the only player with 1,000 receiving yards in each of his first 11 seasons. If he would have hit 1,000 this year, he would have broke it, but he didn't. Our boy Bengal says Tremaine Edmonds upgrade. Bush was unreal with the Browns last year. And he was. Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Again, Devin Bush was incredible last year. Like, you throw on the tape and he absolutely explodes. But the issue I'm having is that he's just, maybe he is that player. But I can't, I have a hard time committing, and it's not even like it's that much money, really. Like $10 million per year. It's really not that bad. But I don't know. He just hasn't been that player other than just 1 year. So, like last year, he graded out as 87.6 on PFF. The third best linebacker in all of football. But again, it's really hard to say if he's going to continue to be that football player. Goodness gracious, I apologize. I've been talking like crazy. I've just continued to fucking yap. And of course, I'm already out of Coke. Still haven't seen how much money it is for Mike Evans. We gots to know how much money it is, bro. But yeah, the Chicago Bears definitely need an upgrade. Like, Tremaine Edmonds. Oh, here we go. 3 years, $60 million, 20 per. Brother. Oh my goodness. It's so cheap. $20 million. I mean, the issue with Mike Evans is obviously just, can he play full 17? And I just don't think he can. I just don't think he can. But that contract is so good. As compared to what we saw this morning, like that is a great deal. Yeah, 60 mil for Mike it's good. Like 20 mil AAV, like you'll take that all day long. You just have to. Like, it's so good. And it's gives them somebody reliable on the outside that they just don't really have. Bro, I could watch Mike Evans highlights all day, bro. He's so him. Mike Evans is so him, bro. Also, look at Mike Glennon, bro. Yes, Chicago Bears legend Mike Glennon. Bro, remember when we gave Mike Glennon we gave Mike Glennon, I think it was $17 million to be our starter, which by the way just shows you how crazy the NFL market has gotten. And then we just were like, nah, Mitch. And then they're like, he won't start. And then it took literally 4 games for them to be like, why did we pay Mike Glennon? God bless, bro. Bro, and then that's Fitz magic, bro. God bless. Oh, God bless. I I don't know why. Like, we're talking about Devin Bush's combine stats still. That's crazy to me. Like, again, it's not like Devin Bush has been in the NFL for forever, bro. We've always known he's a great athlete. I don't know. I'm a little down on that signing, but we'll have to see how it is. But again, you're not paying Caleb, so you can spend a little here, a little there. I will say though, I was expecting Devin Bush to get more than 10 mil per year. It's very obvious that his market dried up. It had to have dried up heavily. I thought a bad team was going to give him like almost 20 per. I'm not going to lie to you. So to get him for only 10 per, whatever. It is an upgrade, so that's what you're looking for. Not about money, bro. What the Bucks doing, bro? Letting 13 walk out the door is diabolical. Bro, it's about hitting that time where we start to slow down just a little bit. Still not quite there. It is only 3 o'clock for NFL time. Still got a couple hours. Usually after 5 is when it starts to slow down. I will say though, Trey Hendrickson not signing yet is very crazy to me. Normally teams are so eager to day one of free agency is always filled with overpays. And so superstars it's very rare that a superstar really hits free agency, right? It's very rare. So when they do, normally it's like they get swooped up so fast, but he's obviously taking his time. Wants to make the right decision for himself. The NFL just announced that the NFL is so behind. They just announced Jahan Dotson to the Falcons, bro. What are we doing? Does somebody help these guys out, bro? Somebody help these guys out. By the way, this deal is worth up to 60 mil. Like, they might be giving him... He might genuinely not be making very much money. And it could just be incentive laid. Where is Mike Evans from, bro? Obviously, he went to Texas Tech, but he's from Texas. So he's now headed to the West Coast. I can see why he was interested in joining the Texans. And what's a better situation for him to go? The Niners or the Texans? That's a tough one. Because like I said, the Niners is just such a... It's just such a tough spot for him to go. Like... Because I don't see a way that the Niners really do anything next year. I really don't. Though they're going to win a lot of games like they always do. And they're going to lose in the playoffs like they always do. So. But like I said, I just think the Rams and the Seahawks are both just much better teams. Much better teams. And the NFC is just... The NFC is starting to look scary. Starting to look scary. And the AFC is going to be without Patrick Mahomes. So... By the way, I didn't talk about it. Can we just talk about the fact that Jason Tatum is back playing with the Celtics? What a goat, bro. What an unbelievable goat. My king, bro. Just an absolute guy. Just an absolute dude. Not even a full year, bro. He's already back. He looked bouncy, too. Obviously, I mean, there was the one where, you know, he went for the absolute rim shaker and didn't get quite... Got absolutely denied by the rim, but other than that, he's looked good. Like he really has in the 2 games. He looked good. He looks healthy, and obviously with the Celtics, what they're like 2.5 games back in the East. Bro. What an unbelievable tribute. By the way, we need something longer than this, please. Why are we throwing DeMarcus Robinson in here? Yo, chill. Why are we throwing Ricky Pearsall in here? Yo, chill. Sorry, that was hate. I didn't need to be like that. My fault. My fault. But yeah, it does feel absolutely right that the Jays are back on the court together. It just feels right, bro. It really does. And I still feel like the Pistons are really good. They're definitely a wagon, but a healthy Jason Tatum makes that team scary, bro. Just saying. I don't talk basketball too much, but he's back, bro. The king is back. What can I say? The king of the East. the East is so ass. It absolutely is. Like, realistically, who comes out of the East? A Jaylen Brown-led team is 2.5 games back. Okay, let's not be weird. That was a little weird. Jaylen Brown is really good. Let's not be weird. Also, Joe Mazzulla's system is just so good. Yeah, I have a hard time watching it because, you know, we just throw up 53s a game, but it works. Got hella shooters, bro. Hella shooters. Jaylen Brown is the assest superstar of all time. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't lump him in as a superstar. Like obviously Jason Tatum is the superstar, right? But Jaylen Brown is definitely a star. Zion Johnson headed to the Browns on basically a $50 million deal, $32 million guaranteed. I still can't believe that the Chargers let him walk. And that's a solid deal. Like that's a very solid deal for Cleveland. Obviously, you know, you knew you had to make a lot of moves at a whole offensive line. It needs to all be retooled, and it's tough because you have so much money tied into them. But that's a good start. It really is. Zion Johnson is a very solid guard, and is a great starting point for them in their retooling process. Oh, there goes ESPN again. MLB The Show early access is almost here. Holy, I am so excited. I can't wait for me to just have so much fun on that game for 4 days. Is Dustin Pedroia a player that you can pick right off the bat? I saw that he's into the game, so you know, like, can I get a Dustin Pedroia card right away? If not, we riot. I need my boy PD, bro. When does early access start? I believe it's Friday at midnight. So like for me, it's Thursday at 10 or midnight Friday Eastern time. So me, it's Thursday at 10. But I don't know when I'll be able to play it. Because I don't know if I'm getting on Sunday, bro. Work's been cooking me, bro. I'm assuming there's going to be a program, though, for early access. So I need to make sure I at least play enough to finish that. Plus, I should have a shit ton of packs because I have like so many now and laters, bro. I was thinking about taking off Friday, but I don't think I'm going to. I was thinking about it though. I need my time off though, because coming up we're going to a Mammoth game. I think it's like early April or something like that. Yeah, fuck it. I might text my boss. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I was gonna say, if I do take the time off though, I was gonna say I will definitely be streaming it. Oh no! Dom Rob is going to the Texans on a $4 million deal. Whatever is the Chicago Bears going to do without Dom Rob? Actually, though, like, all you know is you'll be on Friday night. Okay. I don't know if I'll take off Thursday then. I definitely don't think I would be able to take off Friday though. Thursday I might be able to, but Friday, bro, we ain't never got no time. We ain't never got no time. But back to what I was saying. Dom Rob is a good special teamer. And also, if D'Amico might be able to get the most out of him, he's super bendy, but just never reached that full potential coming off the edge. You know what I mean? Like, he was athletic. He was certainly a project coming into the NFL and just was never able to be molded into that football player that you hoped. But, you know, D'Amico might be able to get the most out of him. Yeah, I don't even know what any of the stuff, like any of the I will say though, with MLB The Show, the fact that they gave me $10 off, bro, that was good ball. That was good ball. I'm just saying, that was good ball. They hooked me up right. They're like, this cat keeps buying my game. Here, I'll toss you a bone. And I was like, thanks, brother. I saw that it was $10 off today. I was like, log in, gang, I'll do it. You got the $10 off too? That's good ball. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, that $10 was what pushed me in the right direction. I was on the edge, bro. I said $10 off. They got me, bro. They got me, bro. I can't even lie. They got me. This moron keeps buying our product. Bro, I was playing the I was playing like I said, I got up at 4 a.m. and was like, what the hell am I gonna do? Because if I go to bed, I'm gonna end up sleeping past free agency time, and that was no bueno. Couldn't let that happen, right? So I was like, I gotta lock in. So now I'm like, well, if I'm gonna get the show, I'm sure there's a now and later program. Only reason I know that is that I got notifications that our boy Savvy already had finished the program. So I was like, shit, if Savvy finished the program, I gotta lock in too. If Twin hopped on 25, so do I. So then I'm doing this. I'm doing a moment where I had to hit a homer with Cal Raleigh, bro. You know how many times I hit a perfect line out, bro? It almost went through the window, sirs. It almost went through the window. Bro, if I hit another perfect, I'm going to lose my mind. Bro. Romeo Doubs has had talks with the Bills, Patriots, and Dolphins. Keep an eye out on him. Romeo Doubs is actually going to be an interesting player to see where they go. And again, it's very interesting that the Bills are still thinking about adding to that wide receiver core, because I can't justify continuing to pay all these wide receivers when you're already paying Josh Allen an absorbent amount. You're paying your whole offense an unbelievable amount. Like, Romeo Doubs, the needle mover. And I will say, like, Romeo Doubs, he's a very interesting player because he'll have games where he absolutely explodes, and then he has games where he's just quiet, right? Like, he just doesn't do anything. He has to find that middle ground, and he's got to show the consistency. So Neville's 29, bro. Goodness gracious. Devin Bush only being 27 doesn't even feel real. It feels like Devin Bush has been in the league for so long. Because he came in, I want to say he came in young. Yeah, he came in at 21. Bro, he still gave up a completion percentage last year of 73%, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's better. At least it's not 76%, right? I feel like Devin Bush got drafted 15 years ago. Yeah, so do I, actually. Like, no bullshit, actually. God, throw out that motherfucker's face for fun. John Franklin Myers headed to the Titans on a 3-year, $63 million deal with $42 million guaranteed. So it's a 2-year deal, and it's $21 million. It is, again, it's an overpay, but for the Titans, I don't care. Build up your roster. Like, oh, interesting. Kobe Bryant's contract with the Bears. A base salary next year of $1.5 million. Year 2 is when it's at its highest, just $12.25 million. Then it drops to 11.75. It's fully guaranteed through 27. He has a $12 million signing bonus this year. I mean, that contract's unbelievable. This is the Kobe Bryant contract is another one that is that's an unbelievable contract. That Kobe Bryant contract's insane. So you still have plenty of cap space if you're the Chicago Bears. Plenty of cap space. But yeah, again, John Franklin Myers, is he worth $21 million per year? Absolutely not. Just absolutely not. But you can overspend when you're not paying a quarterback. You have to build up that base, right? Like you do. You got to bring in players that is going to elevate your roster, even if it is just a little bit. And I'm not saying John Franklin Myers is just a small upgrade. Like, he's a good player. He's a very solid NFL player. So the Titans are certainly having a day. They really are. They certainly are, my friends. They certainly are. But with that being said, I will be right back. Again, I swear, if Trey Hendrickson, I've been sitting here now for almost 3 hours, or almost 4 hours. If this boy, I jump out of my seat for 2 seconds and he signs, I'm going to lose my mind. But give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Bro, Tremaine Edmonds is a Giant? Wait. What? How much money this cat get? Oh. He got more than Devin Bush. It's New Jersey. Yeah. Deo Adangbo says Chicago, feeling motivated. Brother, what do you do? So you got $24 million guaranteed. Now, with Tremaine Edmonds, you're certainly getting a player. Like, the crazy thing is that, like, you feel as though he should be a better cover player than he actually is. He's a decent athlete, but more than anything, he's literally 6'5". Just put your hands up, brother. Like it's in the run game, he's fine. He's fine. I know up here is talking about a PFF. He had a career high 81 run defense grade in 2025, which is good. Like I said, but it's the pass game. It's more than just a liability in the pass game. It's horrible. Arden Key is signing with the Colts on a 2-year deal up to $20 million. That's a lot of money for Arden Key. It's a lot of money. But yeah, like I said, that feels like a steep. But again, the Giants are in a situation where you're not paying Jackson Dart. So in my opinion, I don't love that deal though. I don't love that deal. Charlie Kolar leaving the Ravens and heading to the Chargers, 3-year deal worth $24 million. I love me a blocking tight end deal, bro. The Ravens got Crosby but lost half their offense. That's tough work. Kolar does feel like a Charger, to be fair. A very gritty, highest paid blocking tight end in league history. God bless, bro. God bless. To be fair, calling him a blocking tight end is a little... I think it's a little... I wouldn't say egregious, but like... I don't know. He's solid enough in the pass game. He's solid enough in the pass game. Sonny Styles at 5 for the Giants. That would be movie, bro. I'm just saying. Sonny Styles at 5 would be movie. We're not familiar with Kolar's hands. Bro, I'm telling you, he's solid. I'm also happy for Tremaine, by the way. I talked bad about the contract, but I actually love the player. He's a fantastic locker room guy. Surely is. Tremaine Edmonds is a very good locker room guy. Cordell Flott headed to the Titans. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Brian Daboll is literally just taking all of his former players, bro. Holy shit. The Tennessee Giants, bro. Holy. Cordell is a good slot corner, though. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. J.K. Dobbins nearing a deal to return to the Broncos. The Tennessee Giants have added Brian Daboll, Wan'Dale Robinson, Daniel Bellinger, and Cordell Flott. The Titans have signed everybody, bro. No wonder there's plenty of teams. Like, the Giants have signed everybody. I mean, the Titans. I mean, who all have they signed? I mean, they're up to what? Like, we're talking about like 8 total moves so far. They brought in Mitch, Wan'Dale, Daniel Bellinger, Cordell Flott. It's more than that, bro. It's more than that. I know it is. They lost Arden Key, bro. They lost Arden Key. J.K. Dobbins announces it himself. He is back. Wow. Actually. Brian Cook. I'm not... This is one that I was actually... I was expecting Brian Cook. I said it before free agency started. I really expected Brian Cook to be a Chicago Bear. Obviously, Ryan Poles was a part of the staff when he was drafted, everything like that. You know, the connections was there. Yeah, he's the Bengals finally do something, and it's a 3-year deal worth $40 million. Pays him $18 million year one. I'm good with that. I'm good not that's a big contract. That's a big contract that I don't think I would have loved signing him for $40 million. Titans are not done. Alontae Taylor. 3-year deal worth $60 million, $42 million guaranteed. I don't love the corners that they're bringing in. Like Cordell Flott and Alontae Taylor are both good, but I feel like they both will play the same role, so another Chiefs DB down the drain. Fries in my ass. I don't know. Brian Cook is a very solid player, but I don't know if he's a $40 million player at the safety position, obviously. So we'll always remember those 1.5 sacks against Trent Williams. So I mean, like, if you're Chicago right now, you got rid of you got all this cap space that you freed up with a lot of moves. I mean, right now you got to be thinking that it's oh, right here, Shefty says it's a 3-year $20 million deal, not 3-year $60 million. What is it? Am I crazy for? I swear I saw. I swear I saw Alante go for 3-year 60. Yeah, 3-year 60. So what is it? Is it 3-year 60 or is it 3 years 20? That's a big difference. I mean, that's a major difference. I mean, with what DBs are getting, I won't be surprised if it's 3 years 60. But he just changed it. 3 years 60. I'm assuming he meant 20. Yeah, he must have meant 20 AAV. One of 2 safeties to post an 80+ grade in both coverage and run defense. 60 mil for Alante Taylor. Yeah, that's a hefty price, but the lol them now. See, but the thing about it is that again, the Titans are in a spot, right, where the money doesn't matter. The money doesn't matter. You have to pay somebody, right? And yes. Like, you have to pay somebody. And you're elevating your roster. The deal's going to be over by the time you have to pay Cam. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't. Now, do I love the fact that they signed Alante Taylor and Cordell Flott? Not really. Again, it feels like a weird fit together. Like, Josh Jobe is back, 3 years, 24 mil. Cordell Flott is a top 5 corner. I don't know what that word is. I'm not going to lie to you. Top 5 corner because his name is funny. And he is a good slot cornerback. Like, he's a good slot cornerback. But Alante Taylor plays the same role. It's those two together is a very weird fit. This deal from Josh Jobe is really good too. Really good. Only 8 per. Bro got 6 sacks, bro. I mean, how could he not be good? They're going to have Lante Taylor off the edge, bro. Trust. Alante Taylor, Cordell Flott, John Franklin Myers, Wandale Robinson, Daniel Bellinger, Mitchell Trubisky. They're building something in Tennessee, I guess. I mean, and Mitchell Trubisky, biggest Titans signing so far today. That's real. Just saying. Hey, I'm just saying, bro. He actually unironically will be a big help for Cam Ward. Like, unironically will be. And let's not downplay the signings they've made so far. Wandale Robinson is on an incredible contract. He's a very good football player. Daniel Bellinger, again, he's just a good football player. You're bringing in talent. Your roster is depleted of talent. Like, it's just depleted of talent. You have to bring in talent. I will downplay the Titans till the day I die. Thank you. I mean, when they beat the Colts, bro, I don't know. The Colts are about to play Sauce, Alec Pierce, and DJ, bro. And that's their team. Good luck. Yes. Literally, yes. Cameron Thomas to the Falcons. Oh, hell yeah. What are the... I mean, these are the type of deals. These are the deals we look for, bro. These are the deals we look for, bro. And also, like, the thing about it too is, like, it's okay, like, to be like, it's okay to be like, yeah, a team in my division is having a really good start to free agency and also have a really good draft pick and, like, are low-key kind of building something. That's okay. Like, if the Packers were to come out and sign, like, I'm not going to lie to you, I kind of, with what has happened, I mean, obviously, Marcus Mariota back with the commies. Make up to 11 mil with incentives. But yeah, like, it is okay to be like, yeah, they're definitely having a very solid. I've talked about everything else already. Yeah, that's true. The signings are so spread out, bro. We have time now. We got time now. But yeah, like, Like, if I was a fan of the AFC West, I would still be like, damn, the Raiders are genuinely having a generational offseason. Because they, like, are. If they nail the draft, I mean, come on. The Bears, obviously, the NFC North has done next to nothing. But if, like, the Vikings sign, yeah, you did say that. You absolutely did. Like, they're doing everything in their power. It's still the Raiders? What do you mean it's still like, the Chicago Bears are still the Chicago Bears, but they did what they did. Like, bad organizations can rise to the top. The Lions have been what they've been, you know. Like, the Raiders will likely never be good. Why, though? All it takes is one player. It's the Raiders, dude. My brother in Christ, I'm a Bears fan. I watched my team be ass my entire life. It takes a quarterback, and they have the number 1 overall draft pick. And again, I'm not even the highest on Fernando Mendoza, but with that being said, like, they are putting him in a position where he could. It's going to take several years to fix. They have 11 draft picks. They have 11 draft picks and have solid amount of talent already. Plus, you're bringing in Tyler Linderbaum. Like, you're bringing in Clint Kubiak. You figure that the offense will be good. You're in a division with, obviously, you have the Broncos and the Chargers, who figure to be pretty good next year. The Chiefs, you know, won't have Patrick Mahomes. Like, there's a genuine chance that the Chiefs end up coming in last in that division next year. No bullshit. No bullshit. I don't even think that that's that much of a hot take. Like the Chiefs are bad. They just have Patrick Mahomes. So, you know, like, when you have the second best quarterback of all time, it, like, fixes it. And I don't think the Raiders are going to, like, you know, win the Super Bowl next year, but oh my goodness, Larry Borum's going to the Lions, bro. Like, excuse me? Chicago Bear legend Larry Borum? Former Chicago Bear swing tackle Larry Borum? Former 5th round pick for the Chicago Bears Larry Borum? Love that guy. Love that guy. Denver needs to make a couple of moves and they aren't. Yeah, and Denver definitely does need to make some moves, but with that being said, like, day one of free agency. It's so fun to watch, you know, like, we all sit here and we love to watch this shit because it's just, you know, the greatest soap opera of all time. But with that being said, day 2 through the rest of the offseason, like, that's when you're going to get your deals that make sense. Like, teams get so worried about losing players, whether it's their own players or losing the chance to, like it's not always the best option to just jump in with your feet wet and just give out bad contracts, right? Like with Denver, it's kind of different also too, though, because they're not paying Bo Nix yet, so it is the time to spend your money. But love Larry Borom, bro. Larry Borom is like. He's going to go well. So obviously with the Lions, Taylor Decker isn't there anymore. He asked for his release and they did grant it. But do I think Larry Borom is playing left tackle for them? Hell no. I would have to assume Larry Borom is going to be their swing tackle. And if Larry Borom is your swing tackle, you don't feel horrible, but no. Like I think I would have rather take a chance on like a Braxton Jones. But yeah, like I don't know. I'm assuming this deal is so basically nothing. So again, if it's a swing tackle for the Lions, and also the Lions, they develop offensive linemen like crazy, so it's probably not the worst thing for him to go over there, but yeah. But yeah, so like with the Broncos, and there's a lot of teams that, have done literally nothing. Did you miss any LARP in the last 5 minutes? I don't think so. You missed Larry Borom signing with the Lions. Chicago Bear legend Larry Borom. Former 5th round pick for the Chicago Bears, Larry Borom. That is big. That's what I'm saying. I love my Chicago Bears getting paid, bro. I love my Chicago Bears getting paid, bro. But yeah, so what I was saying, like, there's just a lot of smart teams that, they hold back, they wait for the value, and because you won't get any deals like spending $30 million on a wide receiver when every other wide receiver has been getting like $20 million. When that deal went through this morning, me and I'm assuming everybody else was like, that just ruined the wide receiver market. But then as we've gone on, right, like Mike Evans got 20. Wan'Dale Robinson got 20. So the front office just can't. They get so excited to spend all this money. Just take a step back. There's always deals that are out there to be made. Free agency is in my opinion is just mostly for depth. You'll get your occasional starter here and there, but unless you're a really bad team, it's going to be for depth. Like the Titans. They're horrible, right? They're horrible. And they have so much cap space. Spend it, bro. Because everybody you spend your money on is going to start for you. Whereas the Broncos, like, you have a solid enough roster where, for one, you can't make the outlandish decision to just spend $60 million on a slot cornerback when you can get that day 3. Cordell Flott and Alontae Taylor were day 3 picks. Cordell Flott came into the NFL and has been good since day 1. So, yeah. I will say, though, it'll be very interesting to see where Trey Hendrickson goes. Because I will say, I hate the Devin Bush contract a lot less seeing what Tremaine got. I will say that. Bro, it's almost that time. There's like an hour left. Like I said, after 5, normally that's kind of when it starts to wind down for the day. Not on the back end though. These cats be wheeling and dealing. I just know it, bro. Can you imagine what an NFL war room is like right now? I mean, they got my ass up for now almost 12 hours just waiting to do this shit. Can you imagine them, bro? Especially now where coaches can also have meetings with players too. You probably got every single coach right now on every single team having a meeting with a player. Which I don't understand why, like, it's legal tampering. It's literally legal to do so. So I don't understand why it wasn't something that we could already do. But it has certainly changed how day one has gone so far. I will say that. Like I said, a lot of the big fish are I mean, I don't know if I would call them big fish, but like obviously Trey Hendrickson is still out there. I would have to imagine he's done nothing but been on calls with NFL head coaches all day long. Just trying to figure out what system would best suit him. Again, I mean, you already played in the system over in Chicago, so just saying. But I'm just saying. Like, let's see who is still available. Right now. Kyler Murray's still out there, obviously. Kyler's only 28, guys. Like, Kyler's only 28, bro. Where does he get another chance? I mean, I feel like it's just the Vikings, bro. I feel like he's just a Viking or a Steeler. It has to be, right? Obviously, Trey Hendrickson's still there. Devin Lloyd, I'm assuming, is waiting out these contracts. I don't think he's loving what he's seeing from the middle linebacker group right now. Odafe Owe still hasn't got one. Boye Mafe hasn't gotten a contract. Rashid Shaheed. AVT is still out there. Now, AVT is so interesting, but the Steelers probably go Simpson. No, I wouldn't, but like with the Steelers, if they go Simpson, then you're trading back up into the first. Like I no longer if I'm taking a quarterback, I want to take him in the first round. Like I would rather have that 5th year is so important. That 5th year is so important. So I would trade back up into the first. I mean, I don't think it would take a lot, obviously. Like, you'd be going from, pick what? Like, but yeah, I feel like you would move back up. Like how the Bills did, and so, but Rasheed Walker's still out there, Illuminor, Romeo Dobbs, Sayamalu, Kwity Paye has a. I mean, he's certainly not shown the pass rushing ability in the NFL, but again, I mean, he's solid in the run game. Caden Ellis, Chig Okonkwo, Reek. I mean, oof. Leo Chenal, bro. Nick Cross is a... Really? He's a free agent? Wyatt Teller is ranked 43, bro. Oof. Geno Smith? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Bro, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Nobody's touching that. Don't forget Tyquan Thornton is a free agent. Bro, the fact that Tyquan Thornton genuinely, the crazy thing is, right, is that Patrick Mahomes literally earned that guy an NFL contract next year. He will be in the NFL because of Patrick Mahomes. Oh. Jawan Taylor, known fantastic tackle. Al-Quadin Muhammad, hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Former Chicago Bear, you love to see it. Holy shit. Look at all these Chicago Bears. Darren Waller. Calvin Austin III is a free agent. I didn't know that. Jimmy G. What a dude. CD Deuce. CD Deuce. Bro, you know the free agent class is rough when Jamel Dean's ranked 15th. Oh. Look at K9. That's what I'm saying. Bro, we're ranking Devin Bush at 64, bro. They don't even know, bro. Look at Kyrie's Tonga. Actually, though, look at Kyrie's Tonga. What a goat. Kyrie's Tonga is genuinely a generational defensive tackle. Like, I mean, I just wish I was lying. I just wish I was lying, but I'm not. He's just unbelievable. He's just so good. So good, bro. Tyler Linderbaum. Chris Jones replacement. Yeah, Chris Jones doesn't even hold a candle to former undrafted GOAT. Came in and played on some dog water Chicago Bears teams. Absolutely dog water. He was, by the way, fun fact, Kyrie's Tonga was Akeem Hicks's replacement for the Chicago Bears. So, you know. And then the crazy thing is that he actually became a good player on the Patriots. I think he played somewhere else too, like the Titans. Play for the Titans? Not the Titans, the Steelers, I mean. And then went to the... Objectively. I feel like he played for the Steelers after it was Minnesota, then Arizona, and was just horrible. Bro, look at, he had half a sack. Look at him. He's so good. God, he's so good, bro. We're giving up completions? Oh, look at... Oh, he was elite. He was elite in coverage last year. You're trying to tell me another defensive tackle that does this. He gives up one catch for -2 yards. He's actually him. He's unbelievable. I mean, come on. God. I've never seen another football player like this. I've just never seen it. 27% better than Jermaine Edmonds, by the way. Bro might have cooked. Kyrie's Tonga is literally better in coverage than Jermaine Edmonds. Objectively. By the way, he did not get undrafted. I thought he was, but he did go 250th overall. And then, yes, pronunciation, Kyrie's. I got you, boys. This is what you're here for. Ball knowledge. I got you. Kyrie's Tonga. Just an absolute legend. %27 better. That's crazy work. Bro might have cooked, though. I ain't even gonna lie. Bro might have cooked with that. Why is Lamar trending, bro? I guarantee you I would click on this and every single one is like, Lamar got the best team he ever got just to still lose in the divisional. Trust me. That's what it says. You don't gotta, it's what it says, bro. It's how we all feel, bro. It's how we all feel. I want to go back and look at that's how much I'm a fiend for football. I want to go look at Kyrie's Tonga's Pro Football Reference page some more. Look at this. I mean, look at this. He's got 15 starts in 5 seasons. Yes, sir. I'll never forget the fumble recovery he had for the Chicago Bears. Trust me, I'll never forget it. I don't remember it. But trust me, I'll never forget it. He was him. He was him. Goodness. He's so elite, bro. He's so elite. I guess Brock Purdy isn't giving up number 13 for Mike Evans. Like, what are we doing? 6'2", 335. Yeah, he is a boulder. Like I said, he actually has juice up the middle too, rushing the passer. I know it doesn't look like it, right? Like you're talking about like, oh, he has half a sack in his career. Like, but he push it like he's able to collapse the pocket. I wonder PFF. I don't know if I'm able to do it, bro. Interior. Yeah, I'm not. Bro, if I would have just got that job, they would have given me PFF access for free, bro. Don't worry, boys. I'll lock in next time. I promise you. I'll lock in next time. Actually, I did lock in for my interviews. I was locked in. I'm just saying. They were spitting out ball knowledge like crazy, bro. They were trying to hit me with it. Elton Jenkins has been released. Okay. Look at this guy. Look at Neville, bro. He's just a ball knower as well. He's just a ball knower at heart. Never mind. I love the contract. He said the thing. He said the thing. Elton Jenkins getting released is kind of crazy. Are they going to swap? Are they going to switch? Oh. They're losing 3 offensive linemen. Unless they're freeing up cap space to bring back Rasheed Walker. But I don't know. That's an interesting move by the Packers. Elton Jenkins just has so much flexibility too. Somebody in the comments said, I thought he was a guard. My brother in Christ, he's played all 5 positions for you guys. He's played all 5, bro. All 5. All I learned today is how terrible Indy is with money. Like I said, that contract looks worse and worse, bro. It really does. It looks worse and worse. It gave him so much money. Oh, wow. Wow. Boye Mafe is heading to the Bengals. Now, obviously there was no chance Trey was coming back, right? I think we all knew that. Everybody knows that. But, now, Boye is certainly a worse player than Trey Hendrickson, but he's a lot younger. And, like, he still has upside. I think Boye is, like, 26, 27. Yeah, he just turned 27. He just turned 27. He's a great player. Like, he really is. He's certainly I want to say he struggled. Did they really play him not off the edge in 24? That's crazy, right? No, they had to. He's played edge his entire career. But that's a great get. Like, it really is. And we'll see what the contract is. But no, I actually like that. I like that a lot. You understand you were losing Trey Hendrickson, and so you go and you get one of the best pass rushers that is out there right now. So I like that deal a lot. Case Keenum is back with the Bears. 2 years, 5.5. The Jaguars are now currently listening to offers for Brian Thomas. See, let's fucking go, Case. I actually kind of glossed over that. Case Keenum has been unbelievably valuable for Caleb, and he's even spoke to this. Like, he's been in his ear. He's helped him along the way. I love bringing him back. Obviously, he's not even your backup quarterback, right? But he's unbelievable. He's unbelievable for Caleb's development, and that's what matters, right? Spend the money. If he's Caleb's guy and he's in Caleb's ear during the meetings, and you know that, and Caleb again has already talked about what he brings to the table, yeah, pay him, bro. I'm getting hella updates right now. 3 years, 60 mil. That's so good. That's a really good. That's genuinely a really good contract. The Bengals locked in. They absolutely did, actually. Yeah, see, here they're talking about he's basically a quarterback's coach at this point. Caleb's has talked about the value of having him in the quarterback room. Bro, I'm going to have to take a nap. Wouldn't it be so insane? Let's bring this up here for a minute. Wouldn't it be so insane that the Jags trade BTJ after that rookie season? And sure, year 2, there was a lot to be desired. Like, but giving up on him, trading him, and what would he go for? I mean, I don't think you could. He was a what? He was top, I think, just outside. What was he, 17? 16? Like, $23rd. But, like, I mean, you would have to give up what? Like, at least a second? I mean, I wouldn't do it for anything less than a first if I'm the Jags, but I don't know. Trade him to the Chiefs, please. That would be crazy. Like, that would be insane. It really would be. And again, he's cheap right now. You would have the 5th-year option. So you won't have to pay him for 3 years, right? Like it just seems insane for BTJ We'll swap receivers. Yeah. Take Krishy, bro. Rasheed and a 6 for BTJ. Bro, if Rasheed rises in there, bro, you're going to have to give up first, bro. But, like, here's an interesting one, right? Like, who says no? Xavier Worthy and a 4th for BTJ. Because it obviously won't... it was all... Now they trade for BTJ. I mean, like, if you're bringing in BTJ, right? Like, he's already proven he can be wide receiver 1. He can take the targets. He can take... So, but you paid Alec Pierce like wide receiver 1. But then again, if you trade for him, and, like, I don't care how much one receiver's making, right? I care more like what the wide receiver room is making, and BTJ for the 29th overall pick from the Rams. I actually heard Rasheed 29 for BTJ. The only thing about it is they don't want the contract. They won't want the contract. They wouldn't be willing. Like I said, that's why to get something done, I feel like you would have to throw in Xavier Worthy. Yeah. The Kames get Owe. Adafe Owe is off the board as well. Adafe Owe gets 4 years, $100 million. Wow, it's less than Jalen Phillips, but it's more than... That is so much money. So, obviously with Adafe Owe, right? Oh my goodness. What's happening to my stream? What's happening to my stream? Chill. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're back. With Adafe Owe, obviously he didn't have a sack almost all season. Then gets traded to the Chargers. And he had a very solid end of the season, and then he made a shit ton. He made 100 M's in the playoff game when he had 3 sacks. I'm sorry. That deal is too lucrative for me. Adafe Owe is not $100 million edge. He's not $40 million better than Boye Mafe. Like, that's so much money. And obviously it's only 68 guaranteed, right? It's only 68 guaranteed. We're talking more closer to probably like a 3-year deal. But oh my goodness. That's a deal and a half. And Jalen Thompson headed to the Cowboys. They get some secondary help. Man, that contract's nutty. That is a crazy contract. But yeah, no, it will be interesting, right, to see where if they actually end up trading BTJ. It's a very interesting situation because, you know, normally when the superstar And again, I year 2 was weird, right? It was weird. He's going to be closer to year 1 than year 2. He might not quite have the same season. He might explode and have a better season. But BTJ, as a player, is closer to year 1 than year 2 moving forward. Like, and I, with the fact that he's not making any money, like, some team's gonna have to give up so much. And I think it would be worth it. Like, how much did Jalen get? I think he got 120. I think Jalen got 120. Oh my goodness. I underestimated how much I would have to scroll down. $120, 80 guaranteed, 4 years. Yeah. I trust that contract more than I trust Odafe Oweh's. Like I said, I mean, and he definitely was a different player on the Chargers, but like I said, he made his money in the playoffs when he had 3 sacks on Drake May. He made a shit ton of money. He made 100 M's. Because, again, last year was rough for him. For a large portion of the season, he was genuinely a non-factor. Just a reminder, he got traded in a pick swap last year. A pick swap. The Chargers didn't even just trade for him. It was a pick swap. So, like, I don't know. That's a lot of money. 100 M's. Oh, comp picks. Where I don't see the Bears 2 third-round picks in here. I don't see the Chicago Bears picks in here. That's interesting. I'm pretty sure the Chicago Bears got a interesting. You don't like the Phillips contract? Why? Because of the injuries? He's a more productive player than Owe. Vidarian Lowe to the Niners, 2-year deal worth a max of 12 mil. Depth piece for the Niners. Bro, not getting any comp picks for losing Ian Cunningham is so diabolical. That's so diabolical. So diabolical, bro. Denver gets 2 in the 7th. I don't like Owe's either. But like what about Jalen Phillips contract do you not like? Like Jalen has been a productive football player in his career. Last year, obviously, again, I've talked about this already. You're hoping to get that production that he saw early in his career. But with that being said, I mean, because if he's giving you 7 to 8, then you feel justified with that contract. You feel justified with that contract. You do. And Carolina needed the help bad, right? They needed the help bad. But then we look at like Odafe Owe. He had the 10 sack season and everything. And then just all of a sudden it's just he had 7.5 last year. Again, that all came in and like all those sacks came in literally like 12 games. He fit well in their system. That's a good thing. Again, you could see some juice there, but I don't know. Well, I wouldn't say prone. He hasn't had Jalen. Nice. Like I said, I don't know. Chargers traded a 7th round for Owe, let him walk, and they might get a 3rd or 4th back as a comp pick. BTJ. But the reality of it is like for the Panthers, you have to make plays. And Jalen Phillips, in my opinion, was the second. Obviously, he's worse. Obviously, he is worse in. Well, in college, it wasn't necessarily the concussions; it was his heart in college. Jalen Phillips had to medically retire in college because of his heart. And yes, he had the you have the injuries, but I wouldn't necessarily say prone. It's happened 2 years, but the first half of his career was all healthy. When he was productive, he was healthy. Like when he was with the Eagles, he looked healthy and he made a difference on that team. I mean, he probably did. I think every player got concussions in college, but like I said, the reason why he had to medically retire and the reason why he fell to 18 and everything like that was the heart condition. Was he the back? No, it was Jalen Phillips it was his heart. Was it not? Am I insane? I swear it was Jalen Phillips. Maybe it was. I can't remember. One of the draft classes of all time. That's crazy work. Cade Otton got 30 mil. What a dude. Oh, goodness. Clicked out of my... But yeah, so if, again, like, we can't, the thing about it, really, right, is like with the Panthers, you sign him, obviously you're hoping he stays healthy. He did last year. And for the most part, to the start of his career, he was healthy. So, but again, with Odafe Oweh, these past couple of seasons have been rough for him, but especially the start of last season. This last season, it was rough. And then he goes to the Chargers, and he had 7.5 sacks, but I think he had 4 in one game. So, take that what you will. I want to say he had 4 in one game. I need the constant pressures. And Jalen Phillips has proven to be, when he's healthy, he's a force. Yeah, his 3-sack game was in the playoffs, but I think he had a 4-sack game. I think it was his first game as a Charger. He had 4 sacks. Odafe Oweh. Game logs 25. No, it was 2 separate 2-sack games. He had a sack against Miami, just an absolutely atrocious offensive line. He had a sack against Minnesota, an atrocious offensive line. He had 2 against Titans, atrocious offensive line. To be fair, he had a sack against Philly. Got 2 against Kansas City. They're horrible. And Odafe Oweh, again, is another one who just struggles against Odafe Oweh struggles against the run. You think you like Oweh's deal more than Phillips? We aren't sliding past TS? What? What did I slide past? Did I miss something? The Chiefs are terrible? Yeah, they are. That offensive line is tragically horrible. How about you fuck yourself, pal? That's what I'm saying. Hey, Juwan Taylor is sitting at home right now fielding calls, not because he's good. And I rooted for the Bears for you, man. I'm sick. Bro, what can I say? The betrayal from this cat is unbelievable. I speak it how I see it. PFF loves Devin Bush, bro. That's it. Caleb never gone 4K. If Caleb never goes for 4K, bro, I'm just done watching football. I'm going to stop watching American football and watch the rest of the world's football. Not in a Bears uniform, at least. Don't put that evil on me, bro. Do not put that evil on me. Tua Tagovailoa is headed to the Falcons on a 1-year deal. The move will now give the Falcons 2 left-handed quarterbacks. How many times in the NFL do you think a quarterback room... How many times in the NFL do you think a quarterback room has been comprised of 2 left-handed quarterbacks? 2. Genuinely, I think never. I'm looking it up. That's literally got to be only once. What in the ESPN stat did I just come up with? What in the ESPN stat? Tua getting signed before K1. I'm sick. That is diabolical. You like always deal more. You think you can say that confidently? I mean, like I said, paying a DPR that much money is diabolical. But again, people can spend their money how they would like. Kwity Paye is headed to Vegas. He gets $32 million guaranteed. $48 million overall. See, Kwity Paye is the exact opposite of Odafe Owe. This dude only plays the run. He is also not a 3-down player. Like I said, if I'm giving $100 million to a pass rusher, I need them to be a 3-down player. Like, I need him to be a 3-down player. And Owe is not. What did I just do? Oh, what did I just do? Oh, it's so weird, bro. Dome 2 is about to go crazy. Oh, man. Kwity Paye only be playing the run, bro. If you think about it. All right, I'm locked in. I'm ready. How does Tua actually lose in a dome? That's the thing, is like he won't. Tua will 100% play. Will 100% start over Penix. He's a better player than Michael Penix. Tua Tagovailoa is a better player. Like, He's just a better player. And it's a 1-year minimum, by the way. I told you he was going to get paid nothing. Bro, head injuries are no joke, bro. I'd medically retire from sports as well. Plus watching that was, oh my goodness. That was the worst moment oh my god. But yeah, I'm telling you, Tua on the Falcons will actually be. It's gonna be a fine court. He's gonna be. The crazy thing is he's gonna put up stats, bro. He's gonna put up stats. OMG, adjusted completion percentage. Hey, by the way, who the fuck be dropping the football? Who the hell be dropping the football, or does Tua really just throw the ball away that much that we're giving a shit about adjusted completion percentage? Does brother be literally throwing the ball away that much? What was his completion percentage? I was looking up completion percentage. Last year his completion percentage was, goddamn, was that just last year? Kwani, he's hitting us with the. Oh, it was since 2024. I mean, 2024, he had almost a 73% completion percentage, to be fair. Can we not forget the fact that he threw for 4,600 yards? He has won 70% on I mean, was he just the best? Yes. Thank you for noticing. Yes. Now you understand. Oh. To be fair though, what was his attempts that year? He only had 300 oh no. No, I was like, "Oh my god, he's the greatest quarterback of all time." I was like, "What do you mean he threw for 4,600 yards on 388 attempts?" It was 560. So he threw the ball a fuck ton. Where the fuck is Sam Howell? I think he's on the Seahawks still. Why? Think Sam Howell? Wait, why are we talking about? Why am I looking up Sam Howell? He's on the Eagles, bro. Why did I just fall for the bait, bro? That's true. To be fair. To be fair. Oh, I forgot they traded for Taron Johnson. Weber State legend, by the way, Taron Johnson. Tua better than Drew objectively? Bro, you don't know what kind of things you're about to start if everybody else was in here. Somebody clip me saying Tua is better than Drew Brees and then send it off. Kwani, where are you going, Kwani? Caleb Downs is currently trending. Oh, you want to know why the Rooney Rule right here is trending? Because every Bears fan wants to vomit. At the fact that the Chicago Bears don't get 2 third-round picks for Ian Cunningham leaving for the Falcons. Bro, Ian Cunningham signed Tua. Oh, he's locked in. Good for him, bro. 10 out of 10 rage bait. Devin Hester. Oh, not saying it, bro. It's my stream. I can say what I want. Caleb Downs is trending. Why? Probably because if I had to imagine, the fact that the Giants are loading up on every other position other than safety. If I had to guess. So it's like, oh, brother, Caleb Downs is going to the Giants. Or it's the fact that actually, I did want to say Caleb Downs' medicals came back really bad. Now, Will Johnson fell to like the 50s. It might have been right at 50. I'm not saying Caleb Downs he won't be there. I wouldn't be so sure. If he actually has a degenerative what was it? Like degenerative ACL or something like that? A possible degenerative ACL. This is going to terrify NFL teams. I'm not saying he's not going to go high, but I'm also not saying that there's a chance that that he doesn't free fall. I want Ruben Bain anyway. If Ruben Bain falls to... Bro, why do you need Ruben Bain? You guys just signed Kyrie's Tonga, bro. Like, don't be weird. Why would you kick Ruben Bain inside when you already have the GOAT? I'd take Downs at 29. Yeah, and see, like, so would I, right? Like, if the Bears... If the Bears were... If he's there for the Bears pick, like, you take him. But the reality of it is like, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what happens because remember, Will Johnson was the best cornerback, one of the best cornerback prospects. Obviously, he ran slow, so that didn't help. But it didn't fucking matter in the NFL, did it? He was incredible in his rookie year. But because of those medicals, like, he fell to 50-ish. What was it? So, He fell to 47. Like, Will Johnson last year genuinely was like, before all the injury stuff, people were thinking about taking him in like top 5 because he was so good. And then he fell to 47. Just saying. And also, again, Will Johnson plays a more important position. I'm not saying he's going to fall to 47 or anything like that. I'm not even saying he's going to fall out of the first round or anything like that. But there's certainly a chance. Yeah, Breece Hall beat Doobie. Whoa. I'll read that later. Whoa. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. There's your starter. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Who the fuck plays quarterback for the Chiefs, bro? Actually. Oh, no. Oh, no. Bro, no, actually, who the hell plays quarterback for the Chiefs? Bro, Alua Coon's trotting out there, bro. No chance. That's crazy. No. Alua Coon. No, it's not. No. It's not. It's not Alua Coon. It's not. Chiefs trotting out Alua Coon. No, it's not, bro. It's not. That's full blown tank, bro. The Chiefs are going full blown tank. That is exactly what I think. That right there. That's exactly how I feel. Oh no. Tanking for Jeremiah Smith, yeah. That's so diabolical, bro. Actually. No, they have nobody on roster. Oh, wide back. Yes. It's the 1920s. I remember that position. Oh, it's Zappe. Oh, never mind. We're good. It's Bailey Zappe. Don't worry. He'll throw for 7K yards. It's Bailey Zappe. We're good, bro. There's just so much volume. It's Zappe season, baby. It's Zappe season, baby. How did I not know that Bailey Zappe was on the football squad? How did I not realize? Bailey Zappe was on the old football squad. How could I not realize? K9 getting one of his 3 seasons fucking tossed. Bro. Bailey Zappi mentioned? No, Bailey Zappi's on the Chiefs. That's who's gonna start, bro. Bailey Zappi's better than Oluokun, bro. Y'all don't remember Zappy Mania, bro? Are we pretending like that never happened? Bailey Zappi is alive and is the GOAT. You must not have watched Hilltoppers football. I apologize that you don't watch the MAC. I apologize that you don't watch the MAC. Oh, man. Not for long is crazy, bro. Why are we pretending like he's not a Hilltoppers legend, bro? Bro throws for 1,000,000 yards, bro. I do sometimes. You're crazy for that, bro. MAC football, I can't watch it. Maction, bro. Oh. Bailey Zappi is kind of sexy at quarterback though. That's true. Western Kentucky isn't in the MAC. They are not in the MAC. They are in the not the Sun Belts, the other one. They're in the other shit one. They're in the one that throws for a fuck ton of yards. All of the teams. Conference USA, that's right. Yeah, it wasn't necessarily that they were in the MAC. It's just the fact that, they're dog shit. So, CUSA mention. God bless, bro. Shout out Kennesaw State. Shout out Liberty. Yeah. See, bro didn't even know about the Hilltoppers, bro. Bro didn't even know about the Hilltoppers. Did they even run once? I actually think that I know this is gonna sound crazy. I think his running back got drafted. Western Kentucky. And what was it? 22? 21? I know it's going to sound crazy, but I swear his running back actually did get drafted. Can I not, Okay. I guess I can't. I guess we'll scroll down. That guy definitely didn't. That guy did not. Jamal Carruthers, is he in? Is it Carruthers that's in the NFL? Bro, Malachi Corley was on this team. Let's go. Jamal Carruthers. Jamal Carruthers. Wait, is bro with Navy now? That's goated. Actually, that's goated. I swear there was a running back on this team. Maybe it was a different Hilltoppers team. God bless the Hilltoppers, bro. Bailey Zappi, the only college quarterback better than Joe Burrow. Bro, I miss the guy that used to come in here and just talk about how Joe Burrow was so good. I miss that guy. I wonder how that guy's doing. No, it actually wasn't Burrow Buckets, bro. Burrow Buckets is goated too, though. Also, wonder what that guy's doing. But Tim Settle is back with the Commanders. Bailey Zappi, when the coach wants to run, is virtually the same as when Vince McMahon asked Hulk Hogan to put somebody else over. I think that is. I think you're right. I think it is. I think you're right. But yeah, bro. Every single stream he would come in and talk about the 2018 LSU Tigers. God bless, bro. Oh man. What's more impressive? Throwing 60 touchdowns in the SEC or throwing 60 touchdowns in Conference USA? Just saying. You know? Just saying. That's up for debate. Just saying. CUSA. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Oh, that's cool, actually. I didn't even think about that. When Tua came back in for the national championship, that was at a Mercedes-Benz. And that's his home stadium now. That's cool. That's a cool little fun fact. He set both the yards and touchdown single season record. Yeah, but when you think about it, he could have easily done that in the SEC. You know what I'm talking about? It would have been so easy. He could have easily done it, bro. SEC defenses are dog water. I bet you Bailey Zappi in college probably puts up like 700 on Georgia. On that Georgia defense, you know? Bro, Kwani, who are you going to, brother? Kwani, who are you going to, brother? I still think it's hilarious. Samaje Perine has a single game rush yards record. Well, does that not make sense? He's a Super Bowl champion, you know. Against Kansas. Jaquan Brisker, bro, he's about to get a fat contract. He made himself so much money in the playoffs. That's crazy. I can't, bro. I can't. I don't even know if Samaje Perine actually does. Because he lost. Let's see. Samaje. Hey. I can't, bro. I can't, bro. I can't, bro. Oh, yeah, he did. No. That's a rough 30. Bro, Samaje's a goat, bro. Don't get it twisted. Bro, Tyson Bagent is trending right now. Everybody's like, yo, Arizona. Oh. Oh, the Cardinals are going to keep Jacoby Brissett as their starting quarterback. You guys think he throws for 6,000 yards next year? Yeah, he doesn't because he's lost twice. He's lost twice. He lost with the Chiefs and the Bengals. But it was a lot funnier when, I said he did. So. What a goat, Samaje Perine. Who's stopping this offense? We're tossing in the fullback, bro. Samaje Perine won an Offensive Player of the Year, right? Absolutely not. Are you cooked? Pretty sure he did. Are you insane? No. Samaje Perine. Where in the hell? The most yards he's ever rushed for is 603. Awards. Absolutely nothing. Known winner? Losing franchise. Dog water. I mean, to be fair, was it 2020? I'm missing the receiving. Oh, you're right. The most he ever had was last year. 382. Awards. Nothing. Oh, you're right. I'm missing his defensive stats. I'm missing his kick returning stats. That would have pushed him over Offensive Player of the Year. No, Samaje Perine absolutely has never even sniffed. 394, you blind mother. Oh, my fault. You're right. This 2022. That right there. I don't know why it's not showing Offensive Player of the Year though. I don't know why. It's missing it. If Samaje Perine would have won Offensive Player of the Year, that might have been the single worst. That might have been the single worst year of football. He had to be in talks in 2022. Yeah, that's true. He was first in voting, and second was Preston Williams. Bro, Preston Williams, all he had to do was move to tight end, bro. Then he would have won it. Bro, Preston Williams and Madden used to be so crazy, by the way. I'm just saying. Because I'm pretty sure he was like 7'5", so, The Bills are signing D. Alford. 3 years, $21 million deal. That is crazy. Oh my God, Twitter's undefeated, bro. Nah, that's crazy. No way it says, who's stopping the 49ers offense? And then it says, The electrical substation. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. No, I can't. Deuce Vaughn? Deuce Vaughn just didn't get a chance, bro. Okay. Oh, Jermaine Illuminor is back with the Giants. Oh. Oh. Bro can't spell Illuminor. That's weird, bro. That's unfortunate for you. Bro, this is no money guaranteed. It's just a 1 year deal. Bro literally typed in Illuminor and then copied and pasted. That's crazy work. I'm very surprised, by the way, that Jermaine Illuminor actually didn't price himself out of the Giants. Not that necessarily he probably could have, right? Because they are paying nobody, but they just lost everybody. Just kidding. They signed Isaiah Likely. They're good, bro. Tremaine Edmonds is on the squad. If you didn't know, now you know. It's New Jersey. As my boy Tremaine Edmonds would say. Bro. Trey Hendrickson really about to play this shit out, huh? Bro got it. Bro's in the spotlight and he can't come up with a decision, bro. Stop being weird. Oh my goodness. Bro. Tim Settle is currently trending, bro. Tim Settle. That ain't never happened before. That ain't never happened before. Jermaine Illuminor, by the way, is more likely to win Offensive Player of the Year than Samaje Perine. Don't get it twisted. The electrical substation. That's so diabolical, bro. I can't, bro. I can't. All right, my friends. I will be back in 2 seconds. Be right back. Oh my goodness. All right. 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 There's something big. I know it. Oh, that's kind of beautiful, isn't it? Mm. Alex Singleton is back with the Broncos. There's a move for the Broncos. Obviously, it's just retaining your own talent, but it's important, right? The Chiefs and Travis Kelce have officially come to terms on a new deal. Wow. Okay. It's a $12 million deal with a max value of $15 million. It's relatively lucrative, more lucrative than I would have expected, to be 100% frank. Obviously, that's another player that you don't just let walk, but that's a lot of money. Good God. Kind of figured he would be okay with taking a hometown discount, but Trav came back for one more year so we can replace him with Pitts next year. Bro's gonna have Bailey. This is the face of somebody who's gonna have Bailey Zappi throw them the football. Don't get it twisted. Bailey Zappi season, baby. You're still streaming? Holy full-time streamer. What can I say? What can I say? Ben him. It's a national holiday we have to celebrate. After after a 2-week hiatus. Yeah, I had to recharge, you know. Am I streaming tonight? I might go to bed right after I get off until God knows when. So, bro, I don't know what to stream. Like, I don't know what to stream. I could stream like Mugenics, but I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know what to stream. I have no games. I have no games to play. I have no games to play. I got no games to play. I mean, I completely thought that Fortnite. Oh no. Oh no, what have I done? Oh no. Oh no. Fortnite. Oh no. Bro, I have been waiting to hit that chug jug. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh, it's actually a 2-year deal worth 15. The Broncos keep their linebacker. He's a big piece for that defense. It is important to retain, and again, a lot of free agency is retaining your own talent, and they were able to. What did you miss? Just that. Nothing else. Nothing else. I would be surprised if anything big happened today. as it is almost 5:30 Eastern time. Who is still on the board? So we'll go back through. Kyler Murray is still available. Trey Hendrickson, Devin Lloyd, Rashid Shaheed, AVT, Rashid Walker, Romeo Dobbs, Sayamalu, Caleb Von Chason, Caden Ellis, Chikakonkwo, Reek, Leo Chenal, Nick Cross, Kobe Dean, Elton Jenkins is now on the board. Quay Walker, Braden Smith, Juwan Jennings, Wyatt Teller, Jaquan Brisker, Calais Campbell, Joey Bosa, Nashawn Wright, and Arnold Ebiketie to round out the top 50 is who is still available. And like I said, I highly doubt any more big deals get handed out this late. Normally around, like I said, that 5 o'clock Eastern time is about when free agency starts to wind down. And it definitely has been a slower day than in past. Like I said, I keep reiterating, but with the fact that they are now actually able to talk to their coaches and have meetings and all of that, it definitely is. The money is obviously very important, but you're able to now even make sure the scheme fit works, right? Like, no way you don't stream tonight, by the way. Bro, what do I stream then? Oh, what do I do? I was banking on the fact that MLB The Show comes out on Tuesday, but I realized it was next Tuesday. So now I have no idea what to stream. Like, genuinely have no idea. Fortnite. Fortnite. Fortnite, Fortnite, Fortnite. Fortnite, Fortnite, Fortnite. Oh, Repo. Here, give me like 2 seconds. Wait, here. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, not that one. Are you talking about Lethal Company? I haven't played that in forever. Bro, what if Repo just like got better, bro? 2.6 hours? I'm cooked. Bro, to be fair, that game is fire. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. That shit is hilarious, actually. That shit is funny as hell. That game's hella fire. I was gonna say I don't know if it works though. That's the thing. I can't remember if we even got base game to work. Cause we modded that to shit and then it just stopped working. Base game did work? Oh, okay. Yeah, one of the mods cooked mine, bro, and I couldn't play. I was so mad. So what I'm hearing is you're streaming tonight and playing Lethal Company. Here, let's literally just won a game with my boy here. Here, I got you. Let's tell everybody. Let's hit up the Discord. Bring up Discord, my boy. Come over here and where is mod chat? Yo, are we? Wait, how many people can play in Lethal Company? I can't remember. Is it 4? Um, who's first off the board tomorrow? Um, I feel like I don't know. I want to say Trey Hendrickson, but yeah, I want to say Trey Hendrickson just gets it out of the way, but I also thought he would sign today. And also, Kwani sounds like he's close to something with somebody. An hour and a half left to work. Oh. Bro's already making dinner, bro. And Wagner, you're getting mac and cheese. That's gotta be the go-to for Savvy. It's gotta be, bro. It's gotta be. To be fair though, that sounds fire, does it not? I'm just saying. That sounds pretty fire. Bro, we've been live for 6 hours. That's goated. I personally have a look in the fridge slash freezer for 20 minutes and not eat anything type of bag. Bro, this morning it was like 6 in the morning, bro, and I was starving. And you already know we got them English muffins for on sale, bro. I would never buy that, but we got them on sale. I made myself egg sandwiches, bro. It was so good. It was so good. It was so good. Like I'm talking best sandwich I've ever eaten good. Fuck eggs? Wait, you don't like eggs? What? It's the most versatile food. Hell no. Dre Greenlaw has been released by the Broncos. Another linebacker on the board. Them hoes suck? What? He's so weird for not liking eggs? That is weird, bro. Eggs are so goated. Bro, but I'm just saying, drowning everything in sauce, that's just good ball. That's just like a ball knower. Not gonna lie. Like everything is better with sauce, bro. I eat things without sauce sometimes. Trevor Penning back with the Chargers on a 1-year deal for $4.5 million. Former first-round draft pick by the Saints. Back with the Chargers. Still has some upside, certainly. I'm not going to lie. Like, 99% of things, ranch is preferred. See, like, I can get down with ranch on occasions. Ketchup is good. Barbecue sauce is at the next echelon. Like, nothing touches barbecue sauce. Barbecue sauce is good on almost anything. That's real. That's real. Holy mid. Bro, I can't, bro. Barbecue sauce is goated. I'm actually LARPing right now. I'm actually speaking mad facts right now. Like, it's actually so good. What is it? What's the top 5 condiments, by the way? And if mayo is anywhere near it, that's crazy. Barbecue sauce is okay. I do enjoy McDonald's barbecue sauce does go crazy. It goes crazy. Along with every barbecue sauce I've ever had in my life. Like, if I'm eating fries, better with barbecue sauce. If I'm eating nugs, bro, better with barbecue sauce. If you were to give me a burger, bro, and it had barbecue sauce on it, it's the best burger I've ever eaten in my life. Let's hear the top 5 condiments, though. I gotta hear it. Because if mayo is, again, on it, buffalo, fire. Mustard, whack. Ketchup, goated. Mayo. Mayo is literally better than barbecue sauce. Mayo is the worst. Mayo, it no, it ain't it like that. It ain't it like that, bro. I ain't never seen a motherfucker eat a ham sandwich with barbecue sauce, bro. It would probably be really good. Greg Dulcich is back with Miami on a 1-year deal. Again, this is what we live for. This is what we live for. Number 1, ranch. Okay. 2, ketchup. Ketchup is goated. Hot mustard. Hot mustard from McDonald's. What? Hot mustard? Nah, that's crazy. I didn't even know they have hot mustard. I don't think they got that in Utah. I ain't even gonna lie. Honey mustard from Chick-fil-A. Barbecue? Bro, barbecue's... Like, if I had a rank, right? Like, barbecue's number 1. Clearly. Try hot mustard from McDonald's? No joke. I don't think they got that. Hot mustard from McDonald's pretty mid, actually. You're lying. Bro, what about Jack in the Box, bro? It tastes like chemicals, literally. Man, y'all don't even know about fry sauce though. McDonald's hot mustard is what I imagine Tide Pods taste like. Oh. Nice Freddy's sauce? No, fry sauce, bro. Fry sauce. Wait, fry sauce is out there, bro? Fry sauce is actually out there, bro? Fry sauce is very good. Best thing the Mormons ever did, bro. That also, bro. The sodas too. Those things go crazy too. Just saying. Soy sauce better than barbecue sauce, by the way. Not a hot take. That is a hot take. And also, it's just not true. Like, soy sauce literally is just like me taking the salt can and just like dumping it in my mouth, bro. What about teriyaki sauce? Teriyaki sauce goes crazy too, actually. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, now that we're on the topic, right? Like, if you like sweet, then barbecue sauce is your jam. Bro, but like, what about like hot barbecue sauce? It's so versatile, bro. There's so many of them. You know what I mean? Like name something more versatile. Like, barbecue sauce is basically like Caleb Downs. He's so versatile. He can play anything. You gotta add shit to barbecue sauce for it to be good. It has to be hot. It doesn't have to be hot. It could be spicy. It could be sweet. Like, it could be anything. Traditional barbecue sauce is sweet. That shit's, it's so fire, bro. It's just so fire. And it stinks. What? What do you mean? The Saints are adding Noah Fant. Look at Tyler Shucks about ready to quote tweet this and say Saints up or who dat. Bro, I can't believe Noah Fant never turned into an incredible football player. I was so high on him. Barbecue sauce is only good on like ribs, pulled pork, and McDonald's nugs. And like everything else too, though, right? Like everything else. What about like Chick-fil-A's barbecue sauce? That's real good. What about like, and hear me out, like, what is everything else? Like almost anything I'm eating, barbecue sauce is just better with it. It's so good, bro. If it's something you dip, it's probably better with barbecue sauce. Rice. That's crazy. Probably would be good though. Not gonna lie. Barbecue sauce. Bro, a large fry with barbecue sauce. That's very good. See, now we're on to something. I want McDonald's now? Yeah, that's smart. I'm at the point in my life where I'm like, I could just have McDonald's and be content with my life. Barbecue sauce and rice. I missed something. That would be fire, would it not? I mean, like, oh man. uh, Barbecue sauce is your first choice. We're losing the plot. Barbecue sauce is 100% my first. Like if they said here's your last thing of fries you'll ever get ever again, right? And then they're like, you can only have one sauce with it. I'm taking barbecue sauce. Barbecue chips are overrated. That's probably true, actually. Sun chips, though, like when you really think about it, right? I mean, I think we can all agree that garden salsa sun chips are the best chips. Mm. Garden salsa absolutely bangs. Garden salsa sun chips is like, I mean, you're talking top five, bro. Bro, what about goldfish? Goldfish slap. Oh, Boo is crazy, bro. Goldfish slash Cheez Its suck. You can't lump those two. They're not the same, bro. That you can't lump them into being the same thing. They ain't the same thing, bro. That's crazy. That's like saying Lay's and Sun Chips are the same. They ain't the same. They're goated. Bro, goldfish are goated. They are not the same. They're absolutely not the same. They're very different. Very different. Like they're so different actually. Like when you really think about it. Bro, how can you, bro, if you were to get a Cheez It and a goldfish and you were to eat one cleanse your palate, and then eat the second and cleanse your palate. You're trying to tell me they would taste the same? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That's crazy. You're lying. We're LARPing right now, bro. We have to be. Oh, man. This might be a bottom 5 rage bait of all time. It's not even a rage bait. No, you're rage baiting me by saying they're the same. You absolutely can't tell the difference. It's like, if you were to blind, that's like saying if you blindfolded me, I couldn't tell you the difference between Coke and like Pepsi, bro. They're very different. The Cheez-Its are more of a sharp cheddar. Yeah, I think so. Parmesan, of course. Goldfish is kind of like Parmesan. I love Parmesan cheese, by the way. It's my favorite kind of cheese, Parmesan. This is Parmesan. I'm done. What you mean you're done? What you mean? What's wrong with Parmesan? How could we ever be done with Parmesan cheese? How could we possibly? 87 gifted to a guy that I will go buy goldfish and cheeses right now, bro. Right now, bro. I will get on this camera. I will blindfold myself and because I can tell the shape. That's it. That's it. I'm going to the store and getting That's it. I'm going to the store and getting the square goldfish and the goldfish shaped Cheez-Its just to prove it's not true. JK. That's great. It's crazy, bro. Bro, sharp cheddar, Parmesan, brother. The difference, sir. There's a difference. Pro Bowl quarterback. Oh. This, bro, low key, this stream has lost the. This stream has low key lost the plot. This is what happens when post hours of NFL free agency. Oh man. Whew. That's too good, bro. That's too good. Bro, now I'm hungry, bro. What happened to you sending out a Discord message for Lethal? Oh, I did. I sent it out to my mods. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my fault. Hashtag mod chat. That's a flex, bro. That's a flex. What? What? Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll cycle out people. I don't see a green sword by your name. That's all I'm saying. Is that what that means? Oh, that is a moderator. That's it. I'm done Uber scribing. But your 12-month sub badge and also your Cheer 100 badge. Think about the badge. Think about the badge. The content might get stale, but think about the badge. That's what's most important. I don't make the rules. Speaking of mod jet, where are the cats? Bro, the cats are absolutely chilling out there. They're probably living the dream as well. Bro, all my mods said, nah. Bro, why is Grumlot unironically playing Poker Night? This cat won't this cat will not play Lethal Company without the casino mod on, bro. I just know it. He's gonna say, "Can we have the casino mod?" No, that's the one that broke my game. That's crazy work, bro. That's crazy work. It wasn't the casino mod. It was some random ass one that did like literally nothing. Oh, dope. That's what she loved to see. Bro, the Mimic mod was fire too, though. That one was good. That actually would be sad if it was the Mimic mod. That one was good. I don't know if they added anything to that game. And let's see. Let's see. Is there anything new in Lethal Company? New moons? Adamant. Wait, Adamance. I know that one. That's not new. That's not new. Artifice isn't new. Oh, good. There ain't shit new. The Butler? That's not new. Bro, I don't think we ever used the company cruiser. Ever. Bro, I also got excited and then I read it. Adamance. I was like, oh, so nothing new. There's 8 new rooms. I don't think we've ever Bro, that's true. That's true. When will there be another big content update? This was 6 months ago. So there ain't nothing new. Bro, there's supposed to be a new update in March. It's March, bro. Did you see the biggest Greg Dulcich re-signing with the Dolphins? God bless. Yes, I did. God bless, bro. That's what I'm here for. Blocking tight ends. Still nothing, bro. Still nothing, bro. Bro, how many people... Is this game like still heavily played? Let's look at the Steam charts, bro. Let's look at the Steam charts. Bro, Slay the Spire 2. This game's still in early access? Excuse me? That don't make sense. Anything? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Nakobe Dean to the Raiders. Damn, they are... Raiders and the Titans are schmoving, bro. Dang. That's crazy. Got to see what... 3-year deal, but... The Raiders are also signing Quay Walker. They're just overhauling their Wow. Overhauling that linebacking in the span of 2 minutes, bro. 4K players on Lethal Company? That's just good ball. That's just good ball. Well, my friends, it has been one hell of a stream. But if I'm going to be on later tonight, I need to get off and sleep a little bit. Probably. Or probably not. And just, rock out with no sleep. But with that being said, it has been an unbelievable stream covering day one of free agency. It's been incredible for sure. If there's any signings that happen late, we will, you got at least 5 hours, man. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But it's been incredible. Once again, recapping day one of free agency. If there is any signings, we will talk about it before we play Lethal Company tonight. So, with that being said, I've appreciated everybody showing up. It's meant the absolute world to me. But for now, I'm signing out. Until tonight, we'll see you guys. I will be streaming tonight. I will be. Lethal Company. We'll see you guys.